Okay, on Twitch I was still muted. Okay. Are y'all really still getting? You can't tell me you're still getting no sound. Okay, there we go. Now we're good. There we go. We're good. Hi. Can I stop the stream and start it again, please? Can I just like restart? Because everything went wrong with that intro. Everything went... Okay, all right. We're going to end this one. I'll be back in a minute.
Let's go, nerds!
Why is this happening to me? Hold on. Hold on. Am I at 1080p? No, 3840 by 2160. All right, whatever. Hey, we're here. It doesn't matter. The lighting does look slightly darker. Yes. That's because I put on a, I'm using a lens that is a slightly narrower aperture, but I feel like a better focal length. I mean, I could always just turn up the light, I guess, make it brighter that way. The only thing I messed with today was trying to get the freaking combined chat working, which I couldn't, by the way, which is why it's only showing Twitch chat on screen. Welcome Empire of Noise over on YouTube, by the way. I didn't even say hi to anybody. I didn't even do nothing. I feel bad right now. I feel bad about how I'm doing my job. But welcome Natty. Welcome Shanala. Welcome Onware. Welcome Bone Shock, Heavy Hitters. Empire of Noise. Not Jaspers, how's it going? Okay, I'm gonna lower that back down just a bit because it was a little too bright. I think this looks good. This is nice. I'm trying this out. We'll see if it sticks. It might not. I really just was, I had my camera off of its wall mount thing here that I built, because I was testing out something new with the, remember how I used to have a gimbal setup? Y'all might recall. I used to have a gimbal setup that would track me. Instead, now I use the Osmo Pocket 3 for that. However, the reason was I had to adjust my camera place, like where my camera was like placed in the streaming like layout, and like move it around because the tracking thing for the DJI RS4 kept putting my face in the center of the shot. I didn't know there was a setting in there that would allow me to sort of like change where that would be, and I couldn't reach the gimbal to move it myself. However, I now have this guy right here. Hold on. Exiled Wolf, doing well. How you doing? I now have this guy, and this is a remote to control the gimbal. So I can kind of move it around if I need to. The reason I'm thinking of this is because I need to now have two streaming setups. Over here is going to be the Pokemon setup, right? I don't magically have more cameras. Funny enough how that works. So I mean, I guess I could get another Osmo Pocket 3, but I'm not doing that literally maybe a month before they release the 4. So yeah, that's not happening. Yes, OBS is very finicky. It is. And Shanala, A-Bobs always blame OBS. I would say that I would agree. However, it's supposed to be always blame the DNS. It's the DNS. It's always the DNS. That's the one thing I learned when going to school for network administration. We got some cool stuff here that I have. It's stuff, and I'd like to show that stuff to you. Hold on, I have to turn on a light here really quick that I forgot to turn on earlier. There we go. That's just sort of a fill light for when I have something in front of me, because stuff that's like right here that I'm trying to show you doesn't get good light usually. But let me show you the stuff I have. First off, this Temporal Forces, a 3-pack blister. I don't know. I might have opened 1 or 2 packs of Temporal Forces. I don't know if it's a good set, but I have this, and I just saw it at a card shop. I was like, let me get some of that. Okay. Probably get a few new pickups for the Pokédex from it. What else have we got? We have Terastal Festival High Class Box, because Prismatic Evolutions pull rates suck. This is Prismatic Evolutions, but the Japanese set. And the pull rates on high class boxes are amazing, as I demonstrated with the thing that I did that was Ascended Heroes versus Mega Dreams EX. Now, another thing where I haven't had very good luck, other than Prismatic, I guess Prismatic, I did get the Raging Bolt SIR, but it's just notorious that it has bad pull rates. You never get the SIRs that you want. Which are the Evolutions, obviously. But another set that I haven't had very good luck with has been Journey Together. Japanese Journey Together booster box for $95. Not bad. Not bad. Traumatic delusions is the thing that people throw around for that. Yeah. Because the traumatic delusions kick in when you're like, should I buy another booster bundle? I'm sure this one will have a hit. Yeah. Arc Strike, what's up? Welcome. It's going well. Just got started here. Had a rough start to the stream because, I mean, I'm new to the whole streaming thing. I'm only in like my, I don't know, my 5th year or whatever of it. So Temporal Forces, right? Terastal Festival, high class box, Journey Together Japanese set. This is Le Piece de Resistance right here, okay? Surging Sparks, 2-pack, ETB, and booster box. I hope that goes well. So that's gonna be fun. I don't know. We're in it. 1:24 a.m. Empire of Noise. Wow. Thank you for being here into the wee hours. I appreciate you. Thank you. Let me look up the Temporal Forces set, see what's in there. There's got to be a reason this thing was just sitting around. Here, let's look at the let's look at what TCG Player has to say about the best cards in the set. Oh, I didn't do a very good job of that. Okay. There we go. And where are you? That was already correct. That was right. Okay. Okay. So there are ace spec cards in there. Those are cool. Those are cool. I hope I don't get this since I did get the SIR Raging Bolt, which is the second. There's a couple SIRs of it, but yeah. Temporal has all the Paradox Pokemon, but has pretty sick Ghastly, if I remember. Oh, nice. Okay. I was gonna hang out. I appreciate that. Yeah. Should sign up to Discord. You should. You should join the Discord. So Sam's is supposed to have an online drop for the Black Bolt, White Flare poster collections and binder collection bundle on the 17th. An online drop. Okay. For Plus members only this time, though. I am a Plus member, so 17th. Okay. Well, I'll try. That might help me actually get it this time instead. Bone Shock, of course you can ask computer questions. Those watching on Twitch might notice I am trying out being in the science and tech category again, even though it's an iffy topic for me right now. I'm going to do my best to not let my personal feelings affect my helpfulness in this matter. Anyways, moving on. So you have gold cards for Paradox Pokemon. Let's see. You have some, I guess, some higher end trainer cards like Airy. There's Iron Boulder EX. That's nice. That's a nice SIR. Bianca's Devotion, another trainer card. Ghastly. That is an awesome Ghastly. Arc Strike. I'm guessing that's the one you're talking about. That's a really nice Ghastly. Morty's Conviction. Morty. That's a cool Gengar card though. Why not just call this Morty's Gengar and make it a Gengar card? It would have been worth like 8 times as much if they did that. Iron Leaves EX. That is a dope Iron Leaves card though. That looks sick. And the Gouging Fire. Yeah. Walking Wake EX. These are really cool. And that Iron Crown is incredible. I was rewatching actually. While I've been working on stuff here, I was rewatching the video, Deep Pocket Monster video of him putting together his Pokedex. It's like a 4-hour long video because he does it where it's like, okay, I have to do it by this date, but he can buy singles and do stuff like that. But yeah, it was like challenges in there. But he pulled this one, and it's a sick card for that Pokemon. Now this is the only Raging Bolt card that is worth a couple dollars. That's worth anything more than that's worth more than the Raging Bolt card that I pulled from Prismatic Evolutions, from the boxes I got from Sam's. That SIR is like $2 less than this one. If I get this, I don't know what I mean, I guess I swap it. I have a 7800 XRD. I was wondering what would be a good AIO to get for it. Bone Shock, I have good news for you. Like most AIOs perform the same. Like most of them, like 90% of them perform the same. There's going to be a few exceptions, like with thicker radiators and things like that, but those also can have fitment issues. So you could just go get a 360 millimeter thermal right AIO for like $50, $60, and it'll work just fine. Pick based off of, like, there's some that have known issues. Like MSI has a history of getting like clogged up cold plates or clogged up fins in there, in the micro fins, build up and like whatever. And really, that doesn't mean every one of their products is going to do that, but based on the way that they supported it, it was not very good support. But yeah, just get yourself a Thermalright one. It'll be fine. Arctic makes a great one, but that does have a thicker radiator. So, you know, there's you got to think about things like that. Went to Target yesterday for a couple non-Pokemon related pickups, and they happen to have a bunch of the Pokemon Day boxes. And I pulled a Charizard from Phantasmal Flames. Oh, still a good one. That's cool, Jaspers. I turned myself into a Gengar, Rick. Best joke ever. Huh? I mean, I don't know if that's a reference to Pickle Rick, but oh, Morty. It's Morty. And it was because it was a Morty card. I remember now. I get it. Okay, sorry. I was like, huh? Oh. My brain already left it behind. I don't even remember what we were talking about. I have that CPU and an Enermax 360mm AIO, and it works just fine. There you go. No problem, Bone Shock. Happy to help. So I guess the Raging Bolt is like one of the chase. This is a chase, and the Iron Crown one dropped in value. See, that's the thing. I don't care what this line does. This would look sick in my Pokedex. And especially with newer Pokemon from Gen 9, there's not a lot of really cool full arts yet because they are not Gen 1. Or, you know, just any earlier generations. So, like, the good thing, it's actually, like, say I were to pull this Gouging Fire. That'd be an awesome Gouging Fire card to have. But if it was worth, like, $500, I'd be like, what do I do? Do I sell it? Do I keep it? What do I do? I don't know. That stressful situation has been remedied by it not being worth that much. I mean, honestly, look, I don't think anyone could ever convince me that it's a bad thing that most Scarlet and Violet sets don't cost what Destined Rivals and Prismatic Evolutions and 151 cost. Like, I'm happy about that. What's up, Chris? How's it going? Welcome. If you don't have a card in the decks for Koraidon and Miraidon, the promos from each of the Scarlet and Violet base ETBs look pretty good. Arc Strike, I have the Miraidon one from that. I mostly just wanted the box for the ETB, but I was like, and also that Miraidon promo is really good. Promos are the closest thing I will do to like buying singles for the Pokédex because I know I'm getting it, but I am pulling it out of a box or a blister pack or whatever. So I do count those as me catching that Pokemon, I guess. It's like, I guess it's like, it's a card that no one else it wasn't someone else's card first. I don't know. I got it. The past and future sets I want to pick up next. I love the ancient legendary beast so much. I also really love that Airy too. What the heck? It's such great art. It's a really cool card. It is like so dynamic and just like action packed. It's really cool. What's up, Alucard? Welcome. She was my favorite Team Star member. Team Star was pretty cool. Team Star was pretty cool. I mean, it's the thing about it is, it's almost like Pokemon evolved past, past the concept of like you have to have some kind of organization that wants to destroy the world or remake the world or whatever, or steal all the Pokemon. But that does mean it's pretty low stakes. I mean, what was it in Sword and Shield? Team Yell, and they were just like fans of Marnie. Like, what threat are they posing? Now, doesn't mean that the final bad person or whatever doesn't want to remake the world or what destroy the environment or whatever. I'm just saying, like, some team, you know, Team Rocket, Team Magma, Team Aqua, all those. Getting kind of a kill vibe from that airy artwork for some reason. I mean, yeah, it's very anime styled, very cool. What's that, Panther? Yes, I did catch it from the yes. Slightly domesticated though, but yes. VR, good luck with Munchlax. I don't think there's been a Munchlax card for like 6 years. I can't remember what set it is in. There's a couple Munchlax cards. I might even already have one. Hold on. Maybe not though. I have not pulled a Munchlax yet. But I can just go here, see what sets have it, and try to pull it. There's Munchlax, there's Bonsly. The hardest one to get, because there's multiple Munchlax cards. The hardest one to get is actually Kubfu. Kubfu has only ever had one card out of any set ever printed. Let's see. Rising Rivals, Diamond and Pearl, Majestic Dawn. Unified Minds is probably... That's still Sun and Moon. if it comes down to it, I'm not going to drop, like, I'm not going to buy $200 packs to try and do this, you know? Or not $200 packs, but you know what I mean. I'm not going to try and rip like a $50 pack just to try and get a common or uncommon. Like, no. If it comes down to it, like, yeah, I don't want to just throw a bunch of money away. I'd rather, I don't know, just buy a single and give the money I would have spent to charity. I don't know, whatever. It seems wasteful. But yeah, look. That's it. Chilling Rain. Wait, I have opened some Chilling Rain, haven't I? Like a little bit? Nope. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, no, I haven't gotten it yet. So I opened, like, there's a lot of sets where maybe I've done 1 or 2 packs because they were in like a collection box or whatever. But yep, that is it. A 9-cent card, but I have to open Chilling Rain to do it. So if I want to do that, like this set of 10 booster packs is $165. Yikes. Okay. Chilling Rain ETB, standard ETB is $111. A booster box, $475. Literally the only way that I can maybe accidentally pull this. God, look at that Galarian Moltres though. That is an insane card. I love that card. Just the grayscale, other than the flames, is so sick. I think I have one though from one of those random mystery cube things from Walmart a while ago. Nice. Actually, let me check something. So I have this. I'm gonna show this to you guys. I've shown this to you before. Thank you, Natty, for the adjustment there. Oh, I didn't turn that on. Ha, excuse me. 1 second. So this was from an ETB. That I opened in 2016. Yes, there's a ceiling fan. I showed these to you guys. Like you might remember, I was going through this and I was like sleeving some of the cards I had from it. Like I had this Dragonite EX, this Incineroar. I haven't pulled an Incineroar other than this one in 2016, apparently. This Machamp Break. Y'all remember these, right? This insanely cool Gardevoir EX. Are you kidding me? Such a cool card. This Vaporeon GX, which is like $15 or something, which is cool. And this Gengar EX, the one I wasn't expecting to be the most valuable one out of that whole. This is like $65 for an EX card. Well, I mean, I guess it's like not a standard one. It is kind of like a full art almost. But this is covering it. I don't know. It's not really full art because there's part of it that's $65 for like, yeah, that's crazy. Anyways, but then I realized, well, I mean, having gone through it, I was like, oh my goodness, there's so many cards here that I don't have in the Pokédex. And I was asking you guys on stream, I was like, should I count these? I mean, I did pull them. It's just that it happened to be like 4 years before or like 3 years before I ever started streaming. So, like, I don't have a Spinda. Let me zoom in a little more. I don't have a Spinda, and here's a reverse holo. I don't have a Kingdra. I don't have a Brionne. None of these. Trico, Volbeat, Pyukumuku, Dupiter, more lol. Like, how many more lol cards do you think there are? Wait, I already put it. This I got not Dupiter. I got two Piter. How did I miss that? Okay. Anyways, not only that, this has to be one of the coolest reverse holo Charmeleons ever. Look at that. That is so sick. These are. I'm gonna go through the reverse holos because they're actually really cool. This Cosmoem. Here, let me. Cosmoem, Crabrawler. This Diglett is so cool. It's like the rainbow. See, whenever it's like reverse foil or reverse holo, that's reverse holo right there. This Electric, which is slightly, it's not a reverse holo. I don't know what you would classify this card as. It's a rare. I don't know. Whatever. This holo Gigalith is super sick. This Heatran reverse holo. These are this old style. I know I've said before, I wasn't a big fan of the yellow borders. Still not. But man, the way they did some of these was so sick. Look at this Porygon card. Very cool. This Psyduck is super freaking cute. But I have a better Psyduck. This Riolu, Sizzlipede, Tangrowth. Like, look at the way they did like the line art for the reverse holo here, that aspect. This Tyranitar is sick, and it's actually, I don't know, like 10, 15 bucks, something like that. Whatever. But man, even the Gengar from Trick or Trade packs was going for like $8 somewhat recently. Just the Gengar tax. True. That's true. Anyways, so I still have yet to decide whether I should incorporate these or not. Yes, I should include them. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. And hey, at least these are all in really good condition. I took good care of them. Either way, these ones that are in top load, like this Dragonite EX, obviously going to go in the EX collection. It's really cute. And I guess this one could too. I mean, it was sitting in a tin for like years, but the centering is really good. There's no damage to the edges, none of that. Maybe could get that graded. I don't know what it is in the PSA 10, but yeah. I love this Gengar, this Gardevoir card. It is so good. That is awesome. The texturing on it, everything. The break cards never appealed to me, by the way. Never appealed to me. Don't know why. I did catch them, yes. And of course, the only Incineroar I've ever pulled. And it's a crazy cool one too. It's a great one. Is it valuable? Not really. But to me, this harkens back to when I used to collect some Pokemon cards. I know I have more. I need to find out where I have those. Anyway, I have some news, and I think y'all are gonna like this. So I was at a local card shop, and I was talking to him about stuff and like, and you know, how we have Perfect Order coming out, and it's difficult for me to stream for hours, like until midnight, and then stay up a few extra hours just to wait to head out to a place at 4:30 in the morning, 5:30 in the morning, to stand in line for 4 hours or 3 hours. And yeah, just to get one box, right? They're like, well, we're having a pre-release on Saturday. To take part in it, you have to play the game on Saturday. and they invited me to do so. They like invited me to do so. They're like, yeah, come on out. We limit it to 50 people. However, I'm gonna get a perfect order if I do this. Here's the thing. It's $30 entry. There are prizes, I think, but you get a build and battle box. You get 3 packs of perfect order along with that. I think that's in there. And then everyone is starting from scratch just with the new set, and everyone plays against, you know, it's like a little bracket tournament thing. They're like, you've said you want to learn the game, and it's a really, really cool community. You should definitely give it a try. Also, people who compete get automatically reserved a product at launch day, which is, I think, the 23rd or the 27th. This month. So basically, and they're like, you can choose an ETB if you want. I'm like, you're telling me that I get to learn the game with friendly people. You've given me permission to not only film it if I want to, but live stream it IRL. By the way, I didn't mention that, but they said, yeah, absolutely. And then I don't have to wait in line to get an ETB. I'm like, yeah, that sums it up. So I don't know what you got going on this Saturday at around 1 p.m. Central Time, but I would suggest at least I don't know if I'm gonna have the new YouTube channel ready by that time. So I don't know that I'm gonna stream on YouTube. This is something I wouldn't stream on the tech channel. For those watching on YouTube, that's the tech channel. Hi. It'd be on the new YouTube channel for just Pokemon stuff. But I guess come hang out, watch me learn the game, meet some new friends, and test out the new set. Yeah, for the pre-release, you should get the 4 packs from Perfect Order, along with one of 4 40-card pre-constructed decks with a promo in it. And they usually give out like 3 extra packs at the end. Like, okay, $30? Yeah, I'm in. And also with them locking in for, yeah, I was going to go to my local LCS pre-release this Saturday as well. It's a great time. Yeah, so they're like, well, there's one thing you have to do first though. I was like, what? They're like, you have to set up a league play account or whatever, and it takes a few minutes. I'm like, ah, man. Okay, so we're going to do that. But I think right now, I want to rip some of these packs that I got here. I'm a little frustrated right now because I did order a bunch of cards, a bunch of steel products, but and I paid for 2-day shipping. But that doesn't matter if they never ship it out. It's just sitting there waiting. It's like, oh, they printed a label. Whoop-a-doo! I was hoping to have it by now, but oh well, what are you gonna do? By the way, what's up, 19RC88? How you doing? Welcome. A hollow rare. Okay, I guess that's what that one could be considered. I don't know. Now I think they really have better definition of like what each thing is. So, okay. I have to decide now. Then you can start using all the code cards you get from the packs for the online game. I actually have that account then. Sweet, I'm already set because that's what I have been doing. I've been trying to build up the live thing so I can learn on there as well and practice. So I have a pretty good collection now on there. You should save a recording of it to post on the YouTube channel when you're ready to start putting content on it. Well, Panther, that's the thing. I would IRL stream it while also recording. So okay. I'm most excited about Terastal Festival, right? But these are pretty exciting too. Surging Sparks I'm saving for the end of the stream. And it's not because it's a special set or anything, more because it's the most things in one package, I guess. Although I guess this technically has more packs in it, but they're 5-card packs. So it's like an equal amount of cards. I don't know, whatever. We'll do a mega pack of this and save the rest. But yeah, I guess we'll start small. Let's start with the temporal forces thing. You might need a different account. I can't remember exactly. It's been a while since I set mine up. Okay. I'll look into it. I have till Saturday. It's fine. Well, that's not good. Hold on. Do not adjust your television sets. This image is intentionally out of focus. No, that's not going to work either. Hold on. There we go. Sorry about the shaking. There we go. Perfect. Okay, cool. Got it. I still don't understand how your top view camera is set up because in my mind, I'm thinking it's just a camera on a rope and it's hilarious. Nope, it is hard mounted, but it is on an extension rod thing that, oh, cool. Okay, well, it didn't like that, did it? There we go. Hi, everybody. I'm in focus and centered in the frame now. Clearly optional things, right? But I'm eventually gonna have it to where I have something like this, by the way, that is like a wireless connected thing that can adjust the focus like from here. So that's gonna be cool. I can basically just be like this, looking at it and adjusting focus. Neat, right? Yes, it is. I'll answer for you. Okay. What do I have for Cleffa? There's a nice promo card in here. Just go look near the beginning. It's Cleffa. It's okay. I have an SIR. Well, no, that's Clefable. For Cleffa, Cleffa is not first gen, actually. Correcting myself here. Oh, okay. I have a holo rare. So this might be a little nicer, but it's a holo rare also. But it's, I like the Cosmo holo on this. I'll probably just swap it out, but not consider it an upgrade, you know? And that's okay. Okay, let's do it. In the business, we call that a side grade natty. In what business? But yes. Or in business, you would call it a lateral move, actually. Actually, before I talk about this, let me see what this runs, what this costs market price. Here. Music. Oh, it's a case. I was like, so a booster bundle is $64.41. So this is not for $30. This is actually right on target. It seems. It looks like I paid maybe $4 above market price, $5 above market price. That's fine. Oh, sorry, wrong camera. Here you go. Here it is, right here. Market price $24.80, and I paid $29.99. That $5, that's support your local businesses, your local card shops that help maintain the hobby that you love. There's a pretty awesome Cleffa illustration rare in Obsidian Flames that would look great in the decks if you can pull it. Obsidian Flames, unfortunately, is Charizard focused, so probably overpriced. I'm just guessing. I don't have the prices in front of me. So this is actually a bit better of a deal. Buying 2 of these would be a better deal than buying a booster box, because a booster bundle, because that would be the same number of cards, but it's like $10 more. It would be like $10, $15 more. But anyways, in the case of just buying this one, sure, not bad. I'll take it. Okay. But Arc Strike, thank you for the heads up on that particular Cleffa. If I'm ever like, I don't want just a holo rare there, or if I go crazy and I try to do something like doing a challenge or whatever, at least knowing that that's there, it helps. I want the Obsidian Flames ETB for the Charmander promo. Yes, not Jasper's. A lot of people want it for that, which is why it costs what it does. I think I remember seeing that recently, at least. It was pretty high up there. It's gone up recently. Unfortunately, for a while, it was a cheap set, and the Charizard SIR was only like $60. But, you know, because Charizard. Okay. How am I starting this? How am I starting this? I was at my local card shop when I found a 3-pack blister for Temporal Forces. And I love ripping packs of sets that I haven't really touched because I'm fairly new to the hobby. And this was an earlier Scarlet and Violet set. But unlike, you know, say Destined Rivals or 151, this is a Scarlet and Violet set that has not insanely gone up in price. So yeah, if it was $29.99 and the market price on TCG Player is like $25, so hey, support local businesses and the hobby shops that keep your hobby going near you. So let's rip this and see what we get. And maybe, because I haven't ripped much of this, there's going to be some Pokemon, some commons and uncommons. That'll be some new catches for the Pokedex. I hear a lot of talk about like, oh, well, this was a bad set and that was a bad set. But if you're trying to do what I'm trying to do and you're trying to get a full Pokedex, there's just some Pokemon that aren't going to be in the sets that you're opening if you're only sticking with the popular ones. So here we go. We have the Cleffa promo card here. It's a nice Cosmo holo pattern on that, of course. There we go. That's probably going to replace my current holo rare Cleffa in the Pokedex because I think this one might be a little bit nicer. So here we go. Let's get into it. Three packs of Temporal Forces. There we go. Now I do already have. There's a really nice. Raging Bolt in here, SIR. I mean, I'm not saying I'm going to pull an SIR out of just 3 packs, but I have the one that's just about as cool that I got from Prismatic Evolutions. So maybe we hope for one of the other ones here. All right, pack number 1. I left my pack trash bucket over there. I need to go get that after this. Okay, I have no idea what the pack trick is for this though. I think maybe it's 3. I could ruin the first pack unless I look it up. Great Majir, what's up? Welcome. Jeff, what's going on? Is there a chance to get RAM in those packs? No. Unfortunately not. Thank you, Arc Strike. I appreciate that. What is it? I'm going to try just one card. We might just get a couple of regular cards after whatever the rarest card is or whatever. Okay, let's back that up just a bit. Okay. How you been, Jeff? The Blooming Waters box is like over 300 ready. Good Lord. I'm glad I opened that when I could. All right. One card to the front. We're just trying it out there. And I guess that was the rare. I guess I already did that, didn't I? Yep, I did it. I already did it. Well, it's a Brambleghast Hollow. Sure. Let's see what everything else was. I got distracted. Tranquil, I think, is a new Pokemon for a new catch right there. Nice. Ekans. Turtwig, because there's a twig on his head. Poochyena, Boltund, Mudsdale, Explorer's Guidance, and Melmetal Reverse, and Delmise Reverse. I don't know if I have a Melmetal yet. That might be another new one. Okay, so the pack trick is 1, and I did it twice. Oops. Do you count Dubwool as RAM? Yes, we do. Very, very busy. Happy to hear that. Good to be busy in this market. All Scarlet Vine and Mega Evolutions 1 from the back. Sweet. Thanks. Good looking out. Melmetal is a new catch. There we go. Nice. Oh, don't know why I did it like that, but sure. I'm failing. It's like this is my first time or something. What's going on? Okay. Mudbray. Yo, we got new Yukimori alert. There we go. The Mincino Yukimori. That is super cute. I'm not even centered in the frame here. There we go. That is super cute. Oh, yeah. We take that. Rockruff. I don't think I had a Litten yet. I think this is new. And is it just me, or is that card massive? Yeah, I think that's new. Okay. Heavy Baton. Iron Valiant. Do I have an Iron Valiant yet? I might. I think I do. Figured I'd stop by and say hello. Thanks for doing that. Appreciate it. Sandy Shocks is new. I'm sure that one's new. Drillbur Reverse, Metang Reverse, and a Melmetal Full Hollow. So we don't we just upgraded. We just upgraded from one pack to the next. Okay, sure. Missing 3 Iron Pokemon, and Iron Valiant is not one of them. Right. Why can I open this one pack? Okay, cool. Okay, let's get this one right. Let's get this one right at least. I didn't open it backwards this time. Okay, Energy. Carvana. Ekans. Turtwig. Poochyena. Electivire. Delmise. Cincino. I'm pretty sure I had all of these. Mightyena. Reverse. Oh my god, look at this. Are you kidding me? Out of a 3-pack blister, the odds were not great, but we got an amazing illustration rare. Let's go. That's pretty good. All right. It's so cute. Look, you got Skitty down. Okay. You got Meryl and Skitty down there. This is super freaking cute, okay? That is awesome. And Roaring Moon. Okay, you know what? That's a win right there. I am happy with that. I did not have anything special for Cincino, so that is really, really good. If there's gonna be just one hit, that's a good one. Well, there you go. Should I open more Temporal Forces? Let me know in the comments. Also, hit subscribe or follow or whatever. So you could see me maybe get lucky on ripping some of these other lesser appreciated sets. Anyways, thanks for watching. See you in the next one. Not bad. On that second pack, what Pokemon did you not know if you'd already caught? Sandy Shocks. Sandy Shocks. Which is, well, it's going to be at the bottom of S, basically, because it's one of the newest ones. Yep, 989. There you go. Nice. Here's the thing. I'm getting to the point to where if I just pay attention to the ones I don't have and learn that list, it's going to be a short, it's obviously a way shorter list than the amount of Pokemon I do have, but it's getting to the point where it's a couple hundred Pokemon. I can probably start to remember which ones I'm missing, but I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. Just a heads up, there's an SIR Cincino coming up in Chaos Rising, the set after Perfect Order, but the one you just pulled is awesome too. Yeah, no, I really like it. And if you're concerned with card value, it's a $20 card. Not bad. I mean, the thing is, like, I enjoy watching some of the shorts where it's like profit and loss, and like the person who like tracks how much they spent and how much they gained by, but like that is absolutely boiling the hobby down to something that will never fully be in the green. You're not gonna, unless you're doing something like rip and ship, you're not gonna make money doing this. Collecting stuff is expensive. Whatever stuff you collect, it's expensive because it's things you don't actually need, right? So that's great, Alucard. This chat was definitely missing. Wait, hold on. Is that the, isn't that the name of the character from SpongeBob? If it is, this chat was desperately needing some SpongeBob references. So thank you. You know, would be cool in that sense though. Instead of going profit and loss, it'd be cool to figure out the total value of your current Pokédex. I'd waste a few hours doing that if I could. Oh my goodness. Hold on just a second. Do y'all, do we see this? Are we seeing this? Because Draw Curiosity is raiding with a party of 28 viewers. Let's go, nerds. Hold on, let's try that again. Let's go, nerds. What is going on over here? Welcome, Draw Curiosity and Co. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? My goodness. That is a lot of raid messages. Hi. Thank you for raiding. How did the rest of your stream go? I stopped by Draw Curiosity's stream a little earlier. Let me say hi to everybody. Hi, Lindsay is here. You are indeed here. Username checks out. Goth Rush, welcome. Is that KPLN Orin? I want to get that right. Let me know if that's pronounced a certain way, but okay, Orin, I'll say. LyDK2, Shackle, what's up? How's it going? We were chatting a little bit in the stream before. Michael T. Mayer, welcome. PC Off Floor. Evor3, welcome. Also, DJ Simple Green, welcome. I don't know that you came with the raid, but welcome. Rest of the stream was fun. Nintendo Switch 2 just arrived, so I know what I'll be doing tomorrow. Ooh, exciting. Nice. PC on Floor crew rise up. I mean, wouldn't it be lower down? Because it's on the floor. Okay, look, PC off floor is not my idea. Okay, it's been a long running thing. And if you want to go ahead and disagree with Paul's hardware, Paul knows his stuff. So, you know, actually a lot of tech content creators have come forward with advice on that. But look what I just pulled, by the way. How cute is this card? Are you kidding me? Look at this. Not bad, not bad. It's gonna look great in the Pokédex. Just saying. So I was already here busy warcrafting. Nice. Did I do something to the text here to have it be cut off on the bottom there? Who knows? I was trying to put a combined chat widget on there, but no, let me get a shout out going here. I actually, since I was ripping Pokemon packs, I just realized something. Not only did we get the illustration for Mincino, we also got the Yukimori Mincino earlier. So that was good. I'm going to have a better setup for this eventually that isn't disconnecting and moving my keyboard once I'm over here for the Pokemon stuff. Yeah, it has a little substitute doll in it. Such a neat card. It is a really nice one. Just yeah, I have no idea how much I paid for all the cards I ripped, but I definitely have paid more than the value of that I've pulled. Yes, when you are collecting stuff, it's a cost activity. You're not gonna, you shouldn't be trying to profit from that. It's not gonna go well. Also, if you're profiting off of it, it implies that you're not keeping it, so you're not really collecting. But anyways, let me get this shout out done here. Hold on just a second. Everybody go follow Draw Curiosity. I honestly though, it was cool to see your stream set up. I really liked the aperture filter that you had there. I personally just run I run a Black Pro Mist is it 1/4 or 1/8 all the time on my cameras. It just sort of softens things up a little bit, gives a little bit of a glow to things. I like it. I actually just swapped to my 28-75 Tamron lens. So it's a little bit of a tighter shot, a little bit darker because it's 2.8 f2.8, but I just brighten things up a little bit. I'm sticking, of course, to one of the dual native ISOs. So yeah. Hey Braces, I got nothing to do. Do you want me to keep track as best I can of the pack openings in the master list? Sure, if you want to. I mean, you just hang out. It's okay. So if you are new here, by the way, thank you so much for all the kind words in your stream. I really appreciated it. Thank you. You may have heard a little bit of what I do, but here's the lowdown. I am basically, I like to be the gateway for people who are getting into PCs, who are brand new to it and are afraid to ask questions and don't really know where to start. But really, I help out anyone who wants PC help regardless. And in these streams, that's all been primarily on my YouTube channel, but in these streams, what I do is I help people one-on-one who either want a pre-built, or if they want a parts list, help putting together a parts list for a DIY build, or even for upgrades. There's a form that you fill out. You get, you know, it goes into my little spreadsheet here. So it asks you certain questions. So I'm not sitting here for 20 minutes trying to drag information out of you. And I just help you find the right pre-built or put together a parts list or whatever is right for you there, based on your budget, your needs, you know, what you're going to do with the PC, that kind of important stuff. And well, unfortunately, that industry has exploded. It's the AI boom has really sort of been a bummer. The AI bubble, I should say, has been a real bummer for PC parts. So that side of things has slowed down a lot. So what's been mostly taking over my streams is what I would do in between helping people. I added this in around Black Friday. I mean, I was doing like a 9-hour stream. I needed something to sort of stay sane during that stream, but I knew that where the market was heading. I have videos from like 4 or 5 months ago telling people, buy stuff now, it's gonna get bad. So just so you know, I started ripping Pokemon packs, and chat was super cool about it and seemed to enjoy it. So I was like, oh, maybe I'll do this too. And well, as of now, I am spinning up a second YouTube channel called Braethorn EX for shorts of me ripping packs and long form videos of me playing retro Pokemon games, ROM hacks, things like that. So it's going to be Pokemon centric, which I love Pokemon stuff. I have for a long time, but I only recently got back into collecting the cards. And I'm viewing it as like as a newbie, because even when I would do it back in the day, like 10 years ago, I wasn't really knowledgeable. I was just like, I'd buy some for fun here and there. I knew Pokemon the video games, but anyways. I did Tamron was always my research lenses. Oh, nice. Sometimes I use mildly diffused filters, but I removed all of them earlier this week. Oh, okay. All right. Nice. I worked in a cool small family-owned PC repair shop for a while. Do love how the pre-builts have come along so well. Yes. Focusing on pre-builts was such a weird move on my part because I've been building PCs for 25 years. But who better to scrutinize how a PC is put together, right? I mean, I did so as a hobbyist and professionally eventually as well. So, but then focusing on the SI industry rather than OEMs, I don't really, you know, I mainly told people don't buy OEM machines like your Dell and your Dell Alienware and HP and all that, because they'll use some proprietary components that are not, you know, you can only upgrade or get things repaired through said OEM. But I focused on system integrators who use off-the-shelf components, and it's such a fascinating industry. But there's no content creators focused on that other than me. It's crazy. My biggest revelation was realizing that, like, well, looking at numbers as well, 70 to 75% of PC hardware sold per year goes to pre-builts. 90%, 95% of YouTube content for PCs is all DIY. Yeah, weird, right? Glad I got my PC relatively recently. I heard you saying something about streaming on a laptop though, but yeah, it's just stupid now, but the stupid won't last. It's gonna last longer than most stupid would. That's a sentence. Yeah, this is not like the GPU shortages during and shortly after COVID. I've gone into why before, but it bears mentioning here. Like, say the GPU shortages. Say you're a business trying to purchase a bunch of workstation PCs, right? For doing, I don't know, accounting. Okay, you're doing spreadsheets. You're doing emails. You don't need a GPU. You can run off of integrated graphics on a CPU just fine. And in fact, most of those do. Everything needs RAM. Everything needs storage. And I'm not talking about just computers. I'm talking about tablets, phones, cars, smart fridges. So yeah, a little different, a lot worse. Oh yeah, it's a laptop. Okay. Ironically, I would say Pokemon cards often feels a bit like GPU and RAM as well. Yeah. It's actually, I've had a few card shops tell me you're getting it at not a great time. Yeah. But it is better than the PC hardware market. I'm glad when I built my PC a few years ago, I got a 4090. Yeah, that's what I'm rocking in my editing PC. I mean, I get the number of PCs that have come in for a review and stuff. It's slowed to a standstill. So sometimes I will do either a PC build stream or I will unbox and review a pre-built from one company or another. And I have my reasoning as to why it's fine that the company knows they're sending it to me, because no one PC build should completely disqualify or qualify a company, right? It should be a larger sample size than one computer, which is why my community, I have a thing in my community. It's called SI testimonials, where people who actually are customers in our community or are customers of those companies share their experiences, things like that. When things go well, when things don't go well, all of that. That is actually my source for... I went off topic. But anyways, I guess I'm glad I got the laptop recently. Yes, those are being affected as well. So I'm glad you did that too. Glad I got a 4090 upgrade to 7000X 3D DDR5, and it's like $700 for the motherboard, CPU, and RAM combined. That was the right time to do it then. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Now, did I hear correctly, Draw Curiosity, that you are moving to Singapore? Did you say that? That is super cool, by the way. That is super cool. My only taste of that side of the world is when I go to Taiwan for Computex. In a few months, that's awesome. That is really cool. Yeah, I've never been to Singapore. I'd love to go there. I love Taipei, Taiwan. It's a fantastic city. I might be during my Computex trip this year. I'm trying to plan out spending a few days, preferably a week in Japan for the first time. Never been to Japan before, so yeah. Also great, but never been to Taiwan, but I really hope this time around in SEA I get to visit. You absolutely should. The night markets are incredible. The night markets are life in Taipei. I haven't had to get a new computer in a while. This one I got from CyberPower. They sent it with a 1080 instead of the 1080 Ti. That's very CyberPower of them. I messaged them and they set up a way for me to send it back free of charge and sent me the right one. Well, good. That is the least they could have done. And doing the least they can do is generally CyberPower's policy. I'm sorry, I don't have much good to say about CyberPower in particular. But let me just put it this way. Okay. By and large, the times people will say something positive about CyberPower, what they say is, I've never had a problem with my computer. Which, like, that's great, but then you don't know what kind of service you have, what kind of customer service they have, tech support, all of that. It just worked. That's awesome. That's great. What about, but when you talk to someone who has had to get service from CyberPower, it's usually a different story. But there's a lot of people who will just go to Best Buy and pick up a PC and it's like, oh, it's CyberPower. That's fine. I mean, I do recommend buying your PC directly from the people who build it. That's just my 2 cents there. But oh, we have a hydrate. Sure. Yeah, it was very, let's see if we can get away with not sending the TI move. Yeah. Think about it, Shackle. How many people would have known the difference? CyberPower knows who their customers are who are buying pre-builds. It's mostly people who don't know much about what's going on inside the magic box that makes internet happen. So, out of the people who came in for the raid, how many of y'all also like Pokemon stuff? Because yes, I am in the science and technology category. I am very much hoping I get to help somebody with a PC today, but it's just for the last like 4 streams, there have been 0 people who have filled out the form. Now, that doesn't mean like, oh, let me fill one out. I don't want any pity forms, okay? It's only if you actually need help, and the form will actually stop you from completing it if you're not like planning on making a purchase within the next month, because otherwise any help I give you will be irrelevant. After about a month, things can change drastically. And right now, the main thing that changes is pricing. So, but anyways, I certainly hope I do get to help somebody out, but we do have a lot of Pokemon packs to open. So there's also that. The thing is, I can't just sit here and be like, I guess I can't be a content creator anymore. The industry zigged, so I gotta zag, man. That's just what I gotta do. You gotta adapt and diversify and other words. So in the last stream, I actually started playing some Pokemon Emerald for the. I'd never played Emerald before. I had played Fire Red, and then I sort of moved to PC gaming for almost every, other than Super Nintendo and some Game Boys. I mean, I played consoles for a very long time until I got into PCs, is what I'm trying to say. Well, let me label this. So there were a lot of Pokemon games I didn't play because I didn't do Nintendo handhelds. I didn't play Nintendo handhelds. So it was up until I got a Switch, and then Sword and Shield came out, and I was like, oh, this game looks sick. Let me play that. And then I got way into the Pokemon games. I wanted to go back and play a lot of the older ones, but I hadn't done that. And guess what? That means for the new channel, I can do playing such and such for the first time for the long form videos. Also, card shows. Those videos are going to be fun. We've already got one pretty much completed, but we haven't uploaded anything to that channel yet. You can go looking for Brayathorn EX if you want. Also, I need to start linking to that here. Probably. But there's no content on there yet. We're trying to get a mountain of shorts ready so that, you know, you don't want to start uploading and then stop uploading, you know, and creating content takes time. So we're trying to get a good buffer ready before we go live with anything. I don't need help. I still have a 1080 Ti. Hey, that's still good. Michael, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. The 1080 Ti it represents the last like true value in a high performance GPU. And you know what was supposed to be the replacement for that was the 3080. And things happened. That's what things happened. Yeah. That's how I would put that. I don't think I need help with my PC at the moment. Thank you. I think I fixed all the problems. So good. Glad to hear it. I haven't really looked into it, but I heard China was making some cheaper, at least more affordable DDR5. Is there any truth to that? Yes, there is. However, if it's any good, we'll have a few weeks of availability, probably. But during that time, we're going to be waiting for reviews, trying to see if anything's good while, you know, tech reviewers do shakedowns. And we're not going to have any long-form testing, like long-term testing, right? But the main thing is, if it's any good, the AI billionaires are going to buy it all up anyway. There is no regulation, you see, for that. So I hope it's good so that a few people can get it. I have a 3080 Ti. Good card. Yeah, absolutely. That's still relevant. The funny thing is, there's an itch, right? There's an itch to upgrade when the new thing comes out. You got to ignore that itch, because upgrading should never be for any reason other than, oh, it's not doing the thing anymore that I want it to do. Then you upgrade. By the way, draw curiosity. I understand that you did just finish your stream. If you're wanting to get a screen break, you got to go eat something, do whatever you got to do. I appreciate you trusting me with your community. Thank you very much for the raid. And also, if you feel like hanging out, you can also do that. But I like to give a graceful exit opportunity if possible, if that's something you're trying to do, because streaming is tiring. So, but it's always good to have you here. I thought they're more interested in that HBW3 or whatever it's called. HBM, high bandwidth memory. I've got my taxes to do now, so I'll probably at least be lurking. I appreciate the lurk. And hey, probably the emote that I am proudest of, because you are subscribed, you have access to it. And it is my lurk emote. It's my favorite that I've done. There's a non-animated one for people who just follow, but There you go. That's my favorite one that I've done. That's my favorite emote. But thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. There it is. Okay, so at this point, let me move these out of the way here. I think I'm really torn right now, guys. I'm really torn right now. I don't know what to do because pretty much all the stuff that I picked up, I'm really excited to open. So I'm at that point again where I cannot decide. Maybe I'll do a quick poll, a really short one. But if I'm going to do that, if I'm going to put in the work to doing a poll, y'all got to vote on it. It is crazy how much I feel like Twitch culture has moved, like Twitch chats have moved away from participating in polls, chat polls, like the one of the most like normal streaming things. I was watching my buddy Emmett, his stream, and he had like 200 viewers and a lot of people. They were all chatting, but they put up a poll and like 17 people voted. I'm like, whoa, what? This is your time. This is your opportunity to be part of the show. Is it a Twitch only poll? It is. It is. Yeah. I mean, I would have to do a completely separate one for YouTube. Okay. I promise you guys, I worked for like an hour and a half trying to get a combined chat working. But here, let me show you what that looks like. Is it not working? Is it not happening? Did I remove it? What happened? Where is it? I might have removed it. Oh, that's the wrong one. That's you guys backwards there. That's not the right one. Where did I put it? Okay, that's not it. What is that even? What is this? Why is this happening? Okay, I hope you enjoyed the thing I don't understand that just happened. I'm a bit suspicious of 50 series NVIDIA cards. Seems to me they put most of their effort into inventing frames by interpolation instead of rendering real frames really quickly. Well, Michael, here's the thing. There were some real bangers in that product lineup, and they did as soon as they had to cut anything in terms of production, yeah, the 5070 Ti had to go. It was a genuinely amazing card. And also, if you've never experienced multi-frame gen in person, well, you should. It's kind of insane in most games. There are a few games that the game engine or something did not work well with it in some lighting way or one or another, but you could generally turn off one little feature or something else and then it would work just fine. That was my experience with just like, I think it was Star Wars Outlaws had an issue with a ray tracing feature that I turned off, and then multi-frame gen looked amazing. But as far as your eyes are concerned, your eyes don't care where frames came from. And I've never, like, the only time it really matters, and you do not want to have frame gen on, is if you're playing a competitive game and latency can be an issue. That's it. That's it. Oh, Arcstrike, thank you for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate it. Let me do the poll real quick. No, that's the wrong button. We're not rating anybody right now. So I'm putting this between two options. And it's going to be between Terrestrial Festival, Japanese Prismatic Evolutions. This is a high-class box. Should be good hits in here. Or a mega pack from the Battle Partners booster box. More Japanese stuff. One of the card shops I went to, they're pretty much just carrying Japanese stuff right now because it's very hard for them through distribution to get their hands on English products. So this is Journey Together, but should be better hit rates than actual Journey Together. So both of these sets that have amazing cards in them, but terrible hit rates in English, way better hit rates in Japanese. The third thing, which is the Surging Sparks ETB and booster bundle, I will save for later on. But let me just put these two in here. So I literally just can't decide which one I want to open more right now. There you go. Terrestrial Festival or Battle Partners. What's up, Araxnus? Is mostly I don't look up near the top of the chat box to see polls and miss them. Also, hi. Well, it's up there at the top. There it is. Also, ironically, the 1080 Ti performs marginally better or worse than the 3080 Ti depending on the game, as long as you don't need ray tracing or DLSS. That's the thing. Is if that's a thing for you, if you've never experienced ray tracing and you just use, you know, pre-rendered lighting, things like that, it's not going to matter to you much. It's just there are some games where if you're trying to play that Indiana Jones game where you couldn't turn off ray tracing, you're going to have issues, obviously. So it's actually getting to the point to where it's becoming required. It's required in a few games, which is unreal for me. And here I was thinking Frame Gen was a creator. That would be pretty funny for a gaming creator that also, I guess, talks about graphics technologies. Don't you also want to make sure you can at least render 60 FPS natively before adding Frame Gen? I mean, sure, as a baseline, yes. However, I think where I see a downside to frame generation in general, whether single or multi, I think it's these graphics company, you know, the GPU manufacturers trying to prepare us for weak hardware relative to the price that we're going to have to pay for it. As if that's like out of their control. The price they're going to tell us to pay for it. I mean, we've heard Jensen Huang, the CEO of NVIDIA, right? Founder CEO of NVIDIA, being like, eventually all frames will be generated. No. No. Wrong. That is not what we do. That is not what graphics cards do. Next thing you know, he's going to be like, oh, all gaming will be cloud gaming. No. Like, what? My hobby. Stop it. All right, back to YouTube I come. Well, I have a premium and I got hit with the ads on Twitch. Sorry, Arcstrike. Welcome back to YouTube stream. I have quite a few games. I like the idea of games, but I don't actually play games very much. I think I'm just a purist rather than a realist because I'm mostly a spectator. However you enjoy things is the way you want to enjoy things, Michael. That's totally fine. You know? I feel like we have sort of phases that we go through, right? Like I went through a long phase where I wasn't doing PC gaming. I wasn't gaming much at all. I was working too much. My PC was actually in this place I had moved to. It didn't have a place. It wasn't set up. I didn't have a desk set up. Yeah, I went a long span with that being a thing, you know? Then I found my joy in gaming again, but really it was I started doing, you know, I started streaming and eventually content creation. And I was like, oh, okay, this is fun. Actually, it was, you know what? I'll tell you exactly what I just remembered. This is why I got back into PCs. Was a friend of mine. I used to do amateur music production for a long time, like in my youth, and then I was in a D&D. Well, it was Pathfinder. I was in a D&D group, and the guy was one of the guys was a musician. He was like, "Hey, I have an extra license for Studio 1.4. Do you want to use it?" I was like, "Yeah," because we used to chat music all the time. So yeah, it was because of to get back into amateur music production, which I did eventually have to give up for the sake of content creation. But yeah. Okay. Looks like the poll's over, and Terrestrial Festival it is. We'll do battle partners later. I just thought of a way to start off this short. So. Is it just me, or am I for those of you who have been watching the pack ripping and stuff, am I not currently on a cute streak where I just keep getting cute full art cards? Like, hold on, because like seriously, well, we need to go to this view anyway, but like these are some of the ones that I've pulled recently. Okay, like that the beauty fly right there. Now, okay, Halucha doing somersault dive is that's not, but I mean. Yes. Okay, not cute. Okay. Okay, not that. Put that foot away. Where did I put them? I had them here. But I've been a lot of the polls that I've been getting lately have been super cute. And I'm cool with that. Here. Oh man. Okay, this is what happens when I reorganize my entire office or studio or whatever this place is. Okay. Whatever. I've got my intro, so I'm good. I thought you meant you were on a streak of looking cute. I was concerned. Why would you be concerned? That's literally happening. I tried to overcook my 4070 Ti Super. Prolonged gaming run, medium or high, no ultra. Need this card to last a little while. That's true. But as long as it's cooled properly, your card is designed to handle high temperatures for many hours at a time. But taking care of your hardware is never a bad thing. Terrestrial is such a fun set to open, especially because you get a guaranteed SAR in box. Yes. Oh, this is going to be fun. This is going to be a fun intro. Good thing I keep my boxes around. Do we go here? I think we go here. Okay. All right. This is going to be good. Music off for the recording. And if, of course, you're new here, what I'm doing, obviously, is I'm recording this. And this layout right here, by the way, is going to be amazing for editing shorts. Are you kidding me? Look at this. You got just your action going on in the center. You got me here. My camera doesn't like that I covered my face because it freaks out. Watch. What is it doing? Where's it going to go? It doesn't know. Actually, that's pretty good DJI. Touche. Well, no, that's this right here. That's what this is for right here. Let me take off that big old label there. Okay. So yes, this is for these are for short form content. So that's why this odd layout here, but I really like it. So if you want to crank out a bunch of content, you film for the edit. You gotta. Okay, that's just good advice in general if you're making videos. Film for the edit, but you know. Okay. Prismatic evolutions, often called traumatic delusions, because this set of Scarlet and Violet Pokemon cards was known for some of the most abysmal pull rates of some of the most beautiful full. Okay. I was going so good there. It was going so good. That's one of the things. You watch someone film for YouTube, you're going to see all the takes, basically. But, okay. Okay. I guess from the top, because I was going too fast to edit that out. Okay. Prismatic evolutions. Okay, here we go. Prismatic evolutions. A Scarlet and Violet Pokemon set that was really known for beautiful SIRs that were incredibly hard to pull, so everyone just called it Traumatic Delusions. Now this is a high-class box of Japanese Pokemon cards. This one was Mega Dreams. These are known for having incredible hit rates and a guaranteed SAR. So what happens when you put these two together? High-class boss. What is it? Terrastal Festival high-class box. This should be good. Let's open it up. Eventually, I don't know, maybe I should think about writing stuff down so I know what to say instead of just going off the top of the coconut like that, but whatever. Especially if it's so intro-y, right? And not just me saying like, "Ah, good Pokemon cards, woo!" You know? I actually had a point to make there. Now this box at $129.99, not a low price, that's for sure. But with the fact that it has a guaranteed SAR in there, though they do pull in less value than, say, in the English version of the card, I mean, that helps a little bit. However, we're not opening these to sell whatever we get out of it. We're trying to get awesome full art cards for the Pokédex, and we should be getting some pretty good ones out of here. So let's get into these 10 packs. Oh boy, this is going to be good. All right. You aren't guaranteed an SAR in Mega Dream. Not a huge deal, but wanted to let you know. Okay, actually, that helps a lot because I can just be like, well, I guess there was guaranteed SR and potential for an SAR. Okay. Because this is what editing is for, because I was holding this and talking to that camera. So yeah, there you go. Essentially, guaranteed hits with this. There, that works. What's up, Cherokee Vapors? How's it going? Sorry, I'm recording right now, but you hear NVIDIA is going to add RAM to the 5050 going from 8 to 9. 8 gigs to 9 gigs? Are they going to label it differently? No, probably not. You're guaranteed a mega attack rare. Okay, right. Guaranteed hits covers all the bases there. Okay, I'm gonna rip these now. I'm gonna start doing the thing. But thank you for letting me know. All right, pack number 1. Let's see if there's any kind of pack trick to this by just opening the first one, just like that. All right. This happening. Oh, there is. Hold on. Ooh, Pokeball Eevee. Nice. Okay, we got the Goldango SAR right off the bat. Let's go. That is so sick. Are you kidding me? Pack number 1, first pack magic. I don't know why my hands got to do this to me, but That's the first pack magic hands. That's what it is. Y'all don't understand. This is still one of the newest Pokemon out there, right? From Gen 9. Not a lot of amazing full arts for this for Goldengo. This is going to be insane in the Pokédex. Let's go. That's a really good pull. And let's see, it's 1, 2, 3, 4 card pack trick for these. Wait, hold on. Oh my God, why am I forgetting this? Okay, that is a really good pull though. That's pack number 1. I'm telling you, the high class boxes are the way to go. Terastal Festival at $130, at least where I got it from at my local card shop, is one of the more expensive high class boxes you can get. So just be aware. Yeah, this card is so sick. I gotta get it. I gotta get a good close up of it actually for the. Let me take it out of the sleeve here. That is a dope card. If you're wondering at any point why my hands are shaking, I have a condition called essential tremors. It is nothing serious. It just means that my hands shake. So, although I was excited about getting the SAR right off the bat like that, that's all it is. Oh man, okay. Let me back that up a little bit. Okay. Okay, well, what an auspicious start to this box, but it's time for pack number 2. I always felt the Japanese packs are a little harder to open. I will get scissors if you don't behave. There we go. That one did not want to be opened from the bottom. There's no hit in this one. Maybe. Okay, 4 card pack trick. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, Doublade. Doublade. Professor Sada there. Dubious Disc, I guess. Is that what that one is? Okay. Trubbish. Oh, Iron Jugulus Hollow. I don't think I had an Iron Jugulus yet. Let me verify that real quick. I've got my Pokédex spreadsheet up right here. Iron Jugulus. That is a new card for the Pokédex, and we're starting it off with a hollow. Nice. Okay, Vaporeon. Wait, I can't even see what is in this. Oh, that's Ogerpon. That is, yeah, okay. That is Ogerpon EX. Got it. Okay. I couldn't tell what was happening there. Nice. Okay, okay. I believe you're guaranteed at least an EX in every pack, so. One, 2, 3, 4. All right. Wug Trio. Okay, Bramblin. All right. Okay, Ceruledge Hollow. Chen Pao Hollow, and... Ooh! What was this trainer's name? What was her name again? I cannot remember her name off the top of my head, but it's a Pokeball version. Nice. Oh, hold on. Oh, and a Hydrapple EX. Hit after hit after hit. You gotta love the high class boxes. Oh, man. Wellspring Mask Ogerpon. Thank you. Mela. Okay. Pokeball Mela and Hydrapple EX. There, I set it into the camera. We can use that as a voiceover. Editing is going to make me sound like it's hard opening Japanese cards because it's like trying to do study flashcards for memorizing 1025 Pokemon. Okay. There's some that you're going to get just by default, but no guarantee. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Fan Rotom. Buddy Buddy Puffin. Okay. We're just going to go through these. Jamming Tower. Wiglet. Oh, that's a cool Dun Dunsparce. I think I have a Dun Dunsparce EX though. Let me check. Yes, I have a Dun Dunsparce. Oh no, I have a double rare EX. Oh yeah, no, that is an EX. Okay, okay. I have a Dun Dunsparce EX, but if I didn't, I would be happy to add this to the Pokedex. That is a really cool card. For being in the standard format. Ooh, Leafeon EX and what is that? Wait, did I do the pack trick wrong? Sure. Okay. Leafeon EX. Nice. I always feel a little out of my element when I'm doing the Japanese packs, but I'd like to get used to it. Because that would mean I get to rip more Japanese packs. One, 2, 3, 4 to the front there. That should be done correctly. Okay. Fan. Okay. Amorous. I can't. What's the name of this one? I can't. Okay, I'm kidding. Umbreon, of course, obviously. Dreepy. Goldeen. Jolteon Hollow. Miraidon Hollow. I have the promo card from the Miraidon box, ETB. So that is a really cool looking card, though. With the way that they do the future side, it's really cool. Ooh, okay. Hold on. I just gotta check if it was a double. Okay, I guess maybe the last one can just be a regular card. Okay, but Roaring Moon EX is what we have right here. That's a new one for me. I don't even think do I have Roaring Moon at all? Yes, I do. I have a holo rare, so that's an upgrade right there. Oh, I appreciate that, Steve. Thanks for coming in. And thank you for hitting that like. Appreciate that. I keep doing that like down here, not centered, because I moved my desk forward a bit or backwards a bit. So my camera is a little bit this way. It's mounting on the ceiling. So Roaring Moon is so cool. You're correct. It's an interesting way to open right there. I kind of liked it. 1, 2, 3, 4 to the front here. Okay, Diplin. The whole moon, I guess. Okay, we got Leafy on there. Okay, all right. Zeraora. Okay. Ooh, we got an ace spec. Nice. Okay, cool. Unfortunately, the only benefit of an ace spec to me is if I can use it in play, which I don't know if these are in rotation anymore. And I believe in the US you can't use Japanese cards for tournaments, things like that. So it's just going to have to remain a cool card to have. And we got the Vaporeon EX. But I love the way the ace-spec cards look. They're just like, you're not going to miss that card. They're so bright, I guess. And textured and all of that. Really nice. Okay, we have how many left? And just so you know, for the short, obviously, a lot of this gets cut out. But I just want, I'm not going to try to like not talk and just pull card. We're doing this live. So we have 4 packs left, more than halfway through. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Like all of that just happened is going to get sped up to like 1,000 times speed until we're right here. Iron Bundle. That guy. That lady. Great Tusk. River Room. Oh, look at that Snow Runt. That's really cute. That's a cute snow run. That is Tinglu Hollow. That is that Poltergeist or is it, what is this one? Okay, well, either way, again, flashcards. Friends in Paldea Pokeball and Walking Wake EX. Friends in Paldea is like one of the simplest trainer cards. It's just, or supporter cards. It's just draw 3 cards. Yeah, all right, cool. So I wonder if I could use this in like tournament play, considering it's a card that is like, you don't have to go look up what the 2 moves are, a Sinistcha, right? You don't have to go look up what the 2 moves are or whatever. It's just draw 3 cards. That's every Friends in Paldea. That's how those cards work. Okay, so we have 3 packs left. Prismatic is in rotation until next April. You can only use English cards for league play. Yeah, that figures. Pot of Greed. No, it's not. It's not pot. Oh, is that draw 3 cards? Is that what Pot of Greed does? I strongly feel, and tell me if I'm crazy, I feel like Japanese packs are harder to open. Okay, 4 to the front. Okay, the Badoo. Hammer. Larry. Okay. Okay, that is a nice Chi-Yu. That is a really nice Chi-Yu. Okay, I just talked about this guy like a second ago. Iron Crown or Iron Boulder. Iron Boulder. Iron Boulder Hollow. Terapagos EX. These are just, there's so much going on. I'm like, where is the Pokemon in this? Oh, there's his face. That's Terapagos EX. Okay. All right. 2 left. So you know what this one is. The penultimate pack. Let's go. All right. I will use scissors on you. Why are you like this? There we go. Oh, there's a tear in the top right corner. Oh. Well, I guess it worked. Let's see if I just do that, maybe. You're like, yeah, but do it right. I just got this open, so it's okay. Four to the front. All right, 2 to go here. Croconaw, Lacey. All right, we don't need to call these out. This is going to be a really long video otherwise. Feraligatr, nice. Hollow Feraligatr, hollow. Roaring Moon hollow. That is Blood Moon Ursaluna hollow. EX rather. EX. And Gabite. Okay, last pack RGB, buddy. Come in here. Give me some last pack mojo, buddy. Come on. I know we got the SAR already. That was our SAR for the box. But you never know. You never know. You never know. I never know. We never know. I just realized that using this like hole punch right here and that opened it like super easily. Of course, I learned the best way to do it on the last pack. Wait. If the second to last pack is the penultimate pack, does that mean this is the ultimate pack? I think it is. 2, 3, 4. I mean, it literally is. That's last, but still. Tatsugiri. Okay, let's just go. We got energy. Got a watch. Dunsparce. Abra. Phoebus. Fluttermane. Hollow. I have the Pokeball version of that, so. Blood Moon Ursaluna hollow. And final card. Okay. Gouging Fire EX. All right, that's an EX I didn't have. Like these, there's a lot of upgrades in here. A ton of upgrades. I mean, seriously, when was the last time you opened up Prismatic Evolutions and then just had a fat stack of hits like this? Probably never. This was so much fun. I already want another one of these. It's a little too pricey for that, but I'm glad I got to do it here, and I'm glad you joined me for it. Get subscribed or hit follow so you don't miss the next ones. Let me say it again. Get subscribed or hit follow so you don't miss the next ones. And until then, see ya. Not my most graceful exit, but I'll take it. Dang, 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 dang. We love it. That was awesome. That was awesome, man. Like, why get any other product from the Japanese market, Pokemon product from the Japanese market? It's just all of the hits, all of the hits. And you can get some, like there are other high class boxes that are like $80. If you're trying to dress up your Pokédex, this is the way to do it. Yeah, that's a lot of mons. Not even mentioning the fact that, I mean, I haven't ripped a ton of Prismatic Evolutions. Just like what I got from Sam's that time, and maybe a booster bundle here and there. So there could still be some commons and uncommons in here that'll be new to the Pokédex. And amongst all of these holos here, there could very well be some upgrades, and I'm fairly certain there are. So yeah, for building a Pokédex, high class boxes are awesome. As long as you're okay with not just having a national Pokédex, but instead an international Pokédex. But this is a hobby shared by people the world over. And having an international Pokédex makes me very, very happy. Look at all that holo. That's so much holo. That's going to be a lot of upgrades right there. Man, oh man. I'm like, this feels like a lot of cards. And it's 100 cards. It's literally exactly 100 cards. Good job. Good job, me. Let's just put this in the front there. That's where the Post-it's going to go. Oh, man. Nice hits. Definitely love the Goldengo. Yes. This is actually one of the cards that I was like, oh, man, I need to rip Prismatic so I can get this. I want this for my Pokédex. But it's just like, as I've been going through different Pokemon that are newer, like Gen 9, there's, you know, we've had a few years for some of these cards to come out, but like compared to the decades that other generations have been around, it's like, then the earliest have been around, there's just not as many really, really good pickups for some of those Pokédex entries. Ursaluna staring into your soul. Does Ursaluna ever do anything else, particularly Blood Moon Ursaluna? The answer to that, nay. And I'm not just being an overly dramatic horse when I say that. Nay. Oh, why am I putting it up there? I just put it in here. All those EXs are, most of them are EXs I did not have. That is a lot of awesome looking cards to put in. I'm so excited to get these registered in the Pokédex and put into the binder. Now, if you will pardon me for just a moment. And he's back. Oh boy. There's another pretty sick Goldango SIR and Paradox Rift, I think, but I like this one a little better. I like how clean the artwork is on it. Man, do y'all see me trying to identify Pokemon in those EXs? Good lord. The EXs are pretty messy from Prismatic Evolutions. There's just too much going on. You know, you can have too much of a good thing. Like, compare that to, I don't know, this EX. What Pokemon is it? Oh, it's gone now. Can you guess? You don't have to. You saw it. However, they are very bright and shiny and colorful, so that's going to be good for the Pokedex. I like it. No one really knows what Pot of Greed does. Recent political news. Yeah, no, thank you. I think that's what Pot of Greed does, though. Yeah, some of the tarot cards are a little busy. Yes. Yeah, they're all terrestrialized, so yeah. That's right. So, just by the way, guys, a reminder to you on the 28th, and Shanala, you saying lol there reminded me of this. On the 28th, I will very likely be, and I am planning this out already. I'm gonna be live stream IRL streaming from a card show in San Antonio, so that's gonna be fun. Just a couple hour drive for me, so yeah, that's gonna be really fun. After my first card show in January, I'm like itching to go to another one. And I'm gonna do like last time, set a specific budget for myself, see how much I can get there in terms of stock for ripping packs on stream, because it's you want to find deals. It's Pikachu where? Oh, and my Pikachu binder down there. It's also my EX binder. I don't have that many Pikachu cards, all things considered. Do y'all okay. Do y'all know how many Pikachu cards there are in all of the sets of all of the Pokemon TCG? 800. You will never catch me trying to master set a Pikachu collection. Ever. There's no way. It's how? No. Absolutely. It's going to be a lot of fun. Cannot wait. I remember when I went to the one in Vegas, some of my buddies at Newer were wanting to go too, but they ended up having to go back to the convention to finish packing up. So their booth and everything, you know. So but one of them was like, Riftbound. If you find any Riftbound, I will pay you. It is so hard to find. And yeah, like by the time I only got there like 1 or 2 hours after opening, and it was all gone. No vendors had any Riftbound left. Just by one, it will be fine. Okay. I'll get a PSA 10 Shadowless Charizard. Base, yeah, okay, I'll do that. There we go. Just one. That's all I get. Just one. Oh, really? I thought it would be in the thousands. No, 800. 800 is enough. That's enough cards. Individual arts of Pikachu, or printings, I guess. Is that including Japanese exclusive ones? As far as I know, yes. I have 4 sleeved packs of Riftbound Origins. Well, it's not for me. It's like, it's for it's for one of the guys at Newer, the company that makes like a bunch of like lights and, you know, stands and tripods and other different camera stuff. I mean, the Master Complete set, whatever. Just buy a Master set of Pikachu. You know how expensive some of those cards in that set would be? Yeah, no thanks. How do you feel about the original art of Pikachu? It's the best. It's the best art of Pikachu. Come on. The Chonkachu? Absolutely. I have one. It's a reprint. But I have one. Yeah, someone's collection of every Pikachu card ever made. Yeah, no, I'm good. That's got to be like a $50,000 collection at least. Is that including the illustrated Pikachu? Okay, I stand corrected. Not a $50,000 collection. My bad. Yeah, $16 million. I would say no to it including the illustrator Pikachu. Yeah, that's going to be a no from me. But yeah, I can't wait to go out there because really, if I want to go to a bunch of card shops, I gotta drive a couple hours anyway to go either San Antonio or Austin or whatever. So when I was in San Marcos, or like when I was in Austin, we went to a bunch of different shops. But when we were coming back, going through San Antonio to come back, we went to one shop. That's it. So I really want to meet some of the vendors there, see who has actual card shops there in San Antonio, so I know where to stop by if I'm ever in the area. You don't need both your kidneys, right? I mean, it's not recommended to just use one, Jeff, but don't give me any ideas. Thank you. There's only one way to do it now, time machine. I'm sure that was in reference to something I said, and I cannot recall what it was. Is that to go and get Riftbound for my buddy at Newer? I don't think, if I had a time machine, I don't think that's the use case I would have put it to. To get the Pikachus. Yeah, fair. PO Box and saying Riftbound packs. I bought them just to hold on to them, but I don't need them really, and it's not an IP I'm really into. I am going to be meeting up with them for NAB in a couple, and NAB is next month. I think. When is NAB? NAB Vegas. NAB Vegas. April 19th and through 22nd. Yeah, that's next month. I got to lock in those plans. Speaking of kidneys, I'm really getting into 3D printing to pass the time during this situation. Onware, speaking of kidneys, are you saying that because your 3D printer was expensive, or are you 3D printing kidneys? Okay, got it. Heroes in Fantasy is one of the best. Okay, Heroes in Fantasy. I've been there before. I've been to Heroes in Fantasy before. Before I was getting back into collecting Pokemon cards. I really shouldn't say getting back into it because I wasn't serious about it before. It was just something that my kiddo and I would enjoy. But yeah. Well, Onward, I actually did get into 3D printing for a very short time. And it was based off of me getting a $99 Ender 3 Pro from Micro Center. That's other than that plus filament, that's all I ever invested into it. I was like, this is a rabbit hole right here that I would absolutely get obsessed with if I'm not careful. So Alucard is on the list and lurking. Alucard, are you on the list? Hold up. Wait, what's going on? What are we doing? What are we doing? Gaming, streaming. PC part picker. Let's do it. I haven't been able to talk about computers like at all, so. Okay. The lurk one was an accident, I guess. I'm guessing, yeah. The Bamboo A1. Is that one of the ones that can do multiple filaments at once, like multiple colors? Because that's what I would want if I'm going to get a 3D printer. And honestly, Onward, someone that I would ask absolutely about 3D printing, someone else who is also in chat, and that would be Jeff over there, who you might recall made the fan shrouds or the fan grills for the collab PCs for Skytech. If you get the AMS Lite, you can load up 4 colors in that. Interesting. Actually, Jeff, weren't you telling me what printer you were using to make those? Wasn't it like a $500 printer? If I can justify it by doing something like, I don't know, case mods or things like that where I would need it, I absolutely would. It's not that expensive in the US. I think it's $350. I could do that. But where would I put it? I'm setting up a whole desk for. Well, okay. To be clear, this desk is going to be dual purpose. It's going to have a setup for ripping Pokemon packs and stuff, but it's also going to be a gaming setup for doing things because I want to do more stuff like peripherals and setup things and stuff like that because I need to diversify the tech content too. So it's going to be a double duty kind of setup there. But like I'm already doing that. Where am I going to put a 3D printer? I don't know. Just buy Snapmaker now. Snapmaker U1, amazing. It's not that big, and for PLA, the easy plastic to print with, you can have it nearby as it's not toxic. Okay. Snapmaker U1. Oh, wait, pre-order. $850? I thought you told me one that was like 500 bucks or something, not $50, 500 bucks or something, but okay. Let me look up these other ones. AMS Lite. Let's see. Oh, that's the automatic material system. Okay. So that's an add-on. Bamboo A1 combo. Okay. Welcome back, Natty. Oh, that's small. I mean, I could print fan grills with it. Oh my God, go. Okay. I mean, I could do things like fan grills with this. Yes. I was thinking of something probably. What size is the plate on here? Stop with the pop-ups. I have the P1 with AM. Does a good job for me. It will work, but the way it changes color does suck. That was a Bamboo A1. Oh, okay. It makes a lot of waste. The Snapmaker U1 has 4 heads. Well, yeah, but it's like twice the price. Less than half the time of the printing, though. That is interesting to me. 25 centimeters. Okay. What about in real units? I can just look here. It's okay. 256 by 256 by 256 millimeters cubed. So 25 by 25 by 25. Okay. I don't know what's with this 3D printer craze. All printers have been able to print in 3D. Paper just has a very narrow third dimension. Yes, Z-axis, very, very, very small. Yes. Okay. Used Ender 3 Pro. Tech Blacksmith, that's what's in my garage right now. A used Ender 3 Pro. I was looking for something that could do multicolor printing. I mean, I would just like that, and that's if I want to do something like, well, I don't know. Heard some horror stories about that Ender one. I mean, I was able to do some pretty cool prints. It's just when I moved, I didn't make a place to set it up, and that's when I stopped. So like 3 years ago. I have reappeared. My Ender 3 Pro has printed fantastic out of the box. Yeah, no, it's really, I mean, that's what I was saying earlier, was what got me into 3D printing originally, though I didn't stick with it, was that I got an Ender 3 Pro for like 99 bucks from Micro Center on a, you know, so it did require, mine didn't print exactly right off the bat though. It did require a little bit of tweaking for the one that I got, I guess. 3D printers have been getting super good lately. Yes. Mine might have been not been the normal though. Yeah, yeah. Oh, okay. It's just not gonna let me go back. Okay, cool. What happened to my other search? Oh, it's right there. Snapmaker U1. Okay, got it. So that's a Snapmaker U1. Smooth printing with 5x more speed and 5x less waste. Let's not say what we're comparing it to, by the way. Not ever. No. Slightly larger build volume at 27 centimeters cubed. Featured RFID filament. Is that like RFID blocking filament? Why are you so angry? What's going on, Ergzilla? Welcome. Yeah, maybe. These are cool because they reduce waste, but you're also paying a lot more. Yeah. The main thing is the fact that it's faster. I'm an impatient person. That's the one thing I really didn't like about the Ender 3, was it was very slow. Basically, A1 has to switch color and purge the previous filament to start on the next color every single layer. Wait. Oh, I see how it is. So does this have 4 tool heads? Yes. Okay. That sounds like a pain in the butt if you want to do things like running specific nozzles. I don't know. Wow. I see it. Okay. No more purging. Mixed materials for easy to remove supports. That's one of the reasons I want to have that as an option. It's super easy to use, and it's one tool. Yeah, that's what I figured. One tool head per color. Yeah, I didn't get the AMS. I just print everything separately and put them together after. Fair. When it's something like, well, it's all the way over there, but no, there's certain things where it kind of has to be all in one print. Also, oh, shipped from the U.S. warehouse April 10th. I might be in Vegas when this thing arrives. That's not good. Another option is painting. Well, yeah. The divine beings that run this world have nerfed me because if I had a 3D printer, I would be printing so many figures, I would be legally considered a hoarder. Yeah. Not just an enthusiastic maker is what that is. You should fire the Ender 3 up and put it to use. Slow or not, if it works, it works. Yeah, I mean, yes, that's true. I even did some fun little mods to it, like put a quieter Noctua fan in there and just did a few different things. It's been years. It's been years. I would need to reteach myself how to do everything with it. If I'm going to start from scratch, I would rather do it with a new printer, I guess. But that doesn't mean I'm going to throw away the Ender 3. Like, might give it to my kiddo. That could be fun. I don't know you got into these. It was a long time ago. And it was on a whim. I know a few of the guys who do content based around this, and it's a cool, it is a cool facet of tech for sure. I looked into bamboo for multicolor, but the waste kind of turns me off. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking about this one, honestly, but it's too much of a thing that I wouldn't do very much of, like, to invest that much in it. I don't know. I was just mentioning it on the side, like, I don't want to disappoint anybody, but I do know people with 3D printers already. So if there's something that I like absolutely need printed, I can ask for it, but I just don't like to be annoying about it. I did install the new board for the quieter prints. Yeah, it was so noisy. And I had it next to my setup. I literally could not record anything or stream or anything while it was running. I got mine off of Woot for $100. The whole printer, or are you talking about the new board? That's 3D printing in a nutshell. I don't know if a nutshell is the best environment for 3D printing, sir. I'm kidding. Okay. Not my best work. Okay. What time is it? It is 10:34. We got work to do, everybody. We got work to do, everybody. We're gonna be looking at a parts list for Alucard here. Let's take a peek. Let's see what you got. So 1,500 to 2,000. Is there any specific info I need on this build? 9800 X3D. Good motherboard. Is it gaming and streaming, right? Good thing you've already got the RAM and storage. 5070 Ti, 16 gig. Nice. Okay, I like the case. C8 curve is pretty nice. That is a nice case. So what are you still here, right? Yeah. Alucard, tell me a little bit more about this build and what we're looking for here, what you're looking for me to look at or do. Good choice on the power supply. Montech Century 2, kind of the GOAT right now. Okay, well, I think we'll wait for Alucard to come back. We'll look into this then. Battle partners. Pardon me. I see 3D prints all the time, and every time I'm like, "How to 3D print? I'd be printing you right now." Wait, if you see a 3D printer, you would look at that 3D printer and say, "If I had a 3D printer, I'd be printing you right now." You're gonna print a 3D printer from a 3D printer? I'm sorry, I might have misunderstood. Maybe, I don't know. Actually, no. We'll go back to that. Go over here. Bam. Okay. Battle partners. We'll do a mega pack of this. What's up, Shotgun Luffy? Check makerworld.com. Browsing that website made me buy the printer. Oh boy. I better not then. That would be great, Natty. Absolutely. Just like how you can oh, I'm sure, by the way, that there's a kit to where you can print a 3D printer, but you're basically probably doing just a frame. Well, infinite 3D printers from one printer. But yeah, it's a way that you can take a power strip and plug it into itself for infinite power, right? JJ Blinks, what's up? Welcome. Okay. Wait, do I have a... Oh, yeah, there we go. Look at that. Would you look at that? Pokemon Scarlet and Violet Journey Together, I think, is a bit of an underrated set with some great full art cards in it, but the pull rates have not been kind to me. Enter Battle Partners, the Japanese version. So we're going to get into this. This has 30 packs with 5 cards each, and we're going to get started on this booster box by taking out the first 10 of those packs and making a mega pack out of it. Let's see what we can get. All right, get those off of there. And with those gone, sport mode activated. All right, 10 packs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now, these booster boxes don't have the same sort of guaranteed hit rates as, say, a high class box, but still, I've had better luck with these than I have with a lot of English cards. So I'll be happy to add some of these awesome Journey Together cards to my Pokédex. Let's see what we get. All right. Okay, you're gonna see the sped up version of this as I create the mega pack, but those watching in chat, I guess let's hang out for a bit. I just had my scissors. Where did I put them? Ah, they're there. Okay. Oh yeah, it is Mega Pack time. Almost there. Why did I go against my device and check Maker World? There's a 3D model of a turboprop engine literally on the first page. How did it know that is literally... That's funny. Targeted existence. Not even targeted advertising. The fact that that exists is enough. Like putting a big magnet on your car to pull it forward, no gas required. Yeah, citation needed on the proof on that one. I would love to see that work. All right, any hits should be in this little stack over here, but we're still going to go through all of them because I don't think I got necessarily every common and uncommon out of Journey Together. So let's see what we get. Okay, Darmaka. Oops, these like to slide here. Okay, Swina, Furrid. Okay, let's just get through these. There's a lot of cards here. 50 cards. Ooh, Asaka Ito Dunsparce. Nice. I think I have that one already in English. And now I've got 3 of them. Rua, Watrol. Okay. Oh, that is a cool Electrode one. That is super cool. Electrode, rather. Ricky D. Okay. This is one of the most like I don't how is this Shelgon so intimidating? It's crazy. Tadbold. Wow. That Sentret is a vibe for sure. Got that. I've got that Yukimori already. Okay, we should be getting to some of the opportunities for rares and for hollows and hits. Yeah, Scarada hollow. Okay, Reggie Rock. I've got this one already, this hollow. It is really nice to look. Selgor. Oh my goodness. We got the Japanese one too now. This Articuno is one of the prettiest cards they have ever printed. And now I have it in English and Japanese. That is super cool. That is super cool. I mean, it's already the spot's taken in the Pokedex by literally the same card in English, but that's a nice hit right there. Yeah, let's go. Metagross. Mortar. All right. Okay. That might have been it for those first 10 packs, but we're going to keep on going. See, and we'll see. We will see if that was it. Okay. Zoroark EX. Metagross. Brock. And Bayonet. Well, I got to say, not bad. Not too shabby for just, you know, a third of this. If you know, yeah, okay. It's not like doing a high class box, that's for sure, but you do get more packs to rip from this. And I think I paid like what, $85 for that whole booster box. So a lot of packs to rip. It's just, you might want to go for a high class box instead. Not that there is one for Battle Partners, aka Journey Together, but still, not a bad duplicate to get. Let me just leave these up before I close it out. Absolutely nice pair of cards right there. So if you want to see me rip the rest of these, be sure to get subscribed or hit follow, and we'll see how the rest of this box goes. I don't know if I want to do more of those right now. Yeah, that Articuno is seriously one of the most like clean, gorgeous legendary cards. Period. One of my favorite modern Articuno cards for sure. Yes. Oh, not the bug stuff. You have lots of nice trade sell fodder for the card show. Jeff, I'm gonna take a look at that in a second. Sorry, whenever I'm recording, I tend to stay on task, surprisingly enough, and somewhat only actually. White and frosty blue color theme. It's super clean. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, for trading, maybe. But like, it's not like this is like a, you know, $100 card or anything. It's just really nice. I've already got it, you know. Would have been thrilled to pull this if I didn't already have the English one. But hey, what are you gonna do? And we're not done with that box either. So let's take a look at what Jeff is talking about there, though. Jeff, I gotta say, y'all held out for a long time, buddy. For a long time, even through Ramageddon. So if someone came in looking for a budget PC, I could take them to you guys. Most everyone else had already cratered on budget, but it eventually got y'all too. I mean, y'all still have stuff, but it's, yeah, it's not as, it's how it goes. That's how it goes. You find a cool way to display your cool duplicate. Find a way to display your cool duplicates. True. Or I just have a second Pokedex. No, let's not do that. No. Did Alucard come back at any point? Anyways, we'll look at this PC. Lunar New Year's PC. Okay. It's only going to get worse. I know. I know. Yep. I know. And it, you know, we can't, it'd be real easy for me to just worry about the small companies, but it wouldn't be right of me to do that. Like, it's got to be rough on you guys. Okay, where's the Lunar New Year PC? I'm on the site. You got me here, so. At least 2 years. Yep. That's what the speculation says. Pretty well-informed speculation, though. Educated guess, I would say. Someone asked me earlier, they were like, hey, wasn't there a Chinese some Chinese manufacturers trying to bring RAM to the global market? And I'm like, if it's any good, though there's still no regulations and the AI companies will buy it all because they can just do that. What's even worse are the electric bills. I mean, gas. Have you seen gas prices lately? Community / giveaways. Okay. Oh, wow. I can't even enter this. What the heck? That is beautiful. Are you kidding me? Oh, cool. Clicking on it doesn't bring up a big picture. That's... How do I expand this? Y'all do want me to see it, right? What are you doing? I can't even right click, open image in new tab. Okay, here you go, guys. There, that's fine. That's beautiful. Wow. Oh, there you are. Oh yeah, I was trying to do your form entry earlier. You know whenever I'm like, someone's got to go, I'm just like, hey, let me know if you got to step away, so I'm not sitting here for 15 minutes calling out for you, that kind of thing. But it's you, so I was just like, I gave you like 3 minutes, and I was like, well, he's not here. SkyTech Gaming person in chat, can I ask them for a free cardboard box of a PC? Natty, even that would be impossibly expensive to ship to Brazil. And you know that. As a matter of fact, and that's the whole story. Emergency, don't worry about it. Like I said, it's okay. It's you. Yeah, I know. This is something that will be fixed, lol. Okay. I didn't think that y'all would be in the meeting being like, hey, how'd the project come out for the Lunar New Year PC? Oh, it's amazing. It's one of the most beautiful PCs we've ever built. Okay, cool. Make sure on the site where we have people trying to enter that the pictures are very small and you cannot enlarge them so that no one can see all the work you did. I'm sure that was not said in the meeting. I believe you on that. And see what we got in here. 5070, 265Fs. This is it right here. This is where all the money is. 32 gigs of DDR5. For the same price as 96 gigs not that long ago, you could get 32. I'm sorry, excuse me, I misspoke. For the same price as 128 gigs not that long ago, you could get 32. That's a Sky 2? Dang. That's beautiful work. Hats off, as always. Let's see some of the previous ones. The Christmas one was cute. Okay, is the Halloween PC just a black PC? It's just a black PC. Apparently. The Avatar one was amazing. Absolutely amazing. Well, or it was just a white PC, apparently. I wanted to look at cool pictures. Let me look at community. Maybe it's in there. Or another one of these. Hold on. No, that's not it. Maybe in the blog. You guys keep up with the blog, right? Well, December 4th, 2025 isn't bad. Okay, well, we don't talk about that PC? Okay. Why this? How to troubleshoot no power PC issues. Step number 1, cry. That is actually super accurate. SkyTech has a few shorts of the Chinese Lunar New Year built in their YouTube short section. BC Murray, unfortunately, I don't allow links in chat. I get a lot of people who are new to PCs who come in here, and I don't want them to see a link that looks friendly and is not. That's what makes it scary. The Halloween PC comes with lung cancer. Yes. Okay, let's get back to this. All right, I got you. We do need to get back to Alucard's thing, but yes. Who was that one company that used AI for their PCs? Humanity, what's up? That was Apex Gaming PCs. Okay, Alucard, tell me the story behind this one. Like, what's going on with it, or what you're needing me to do? Because it looks like a pretty solid parts list. Well, it's really mostly Apex Gaming PCs, Alucard, and then Micro Center of all places. Like, Apex Gaming PCs is a disappointing, terrible PC building company. You expect that kind of nonsense from them. Micro Center? What's up, Tanmay? Welcome. Yeah, Alucard, just wanting to know what's going on with this PC, what you're needing, like with me looking at the parts list. Is it just feedback on the parts list? Yeah, okay, hold on, Tanmay, you got to understand, guys like me and Jeff, we're in the upper age bracket, so I'm gonna Jeff, just so you know, that /s at the end means that Tanmay is being sarcastic with that. When are you releasing your AI builder? Just letting you know. This one is a manager for my night job. He told me he was interested in gaming. He was looking for a PC with a wood aesthetic with a fish tank design. Hard part was not being able to find a good wood case that would look right. He's planning on streaming from his Xbox on it and will add a capture card. Okay. I do like Tomahawk. That's a pretty solid choice there. But why a 9800X 3D? If that's the case. If he's streaming from his Xbox, that means he's gaming on a console. So why get one of the more expensive CPUs on the market that is good for gaming on a PC, right? You know what I mean? Just do a 9700X, save like $200. Oh, purchased. I see that. Okay. Oops. Also, that price is really low. I have it on hand and is looking to also play games on PC through game. Okay. All right. Got it. I was going with the whole he's planning on streaming from his Xbox thing, as in like, okay, there's no need to have a gaming CPU in here, but that's 4K. Okay, 5070 Ti. I game in 4K on a 5070 Ti. It's awesome. Still not seeing a big reason for a 9800X 3D here with the 4K gaming. You know what I mean? But you already have it on hand, so it's all good. And that price right there is just like way lower than, I mean, it's like $100 cheaper than the base price of a 9800X 3D. So, base market, MSRP. Okay. The storage makes sense considering the market right now. Love the power supply choice. No notes. He did think a 7800X 3D originally when he was looking at the price for it. Micro Center open box. Ah, okay. Yeah, Tech Blacksmith, but I was gonna belabor that point a little bit more. I was gonna get into it a little bit more, but then I remembered that Alucard said I have it on hand, so I'm like, okay. Yes, that's what I was telling Tech Blacksmith. Yeah, so or that it's just already on hand. So, besides which, it specific games even in 4K can still use good CPU, like Call of Duty, that kind of stuff. So. And if they're an Xbox gamer, I have to imagine they play Call of Duty. I think that's required. Okay, so I'm guessing the what is it? The C8 does not come with any fans. Montec fans, pretty solid. I like that they're a little bit more subtle with the RGB being around the perimeter rather than hub lit, which is nice. But you have the whole complement of them here. I'm sure to know that a lot of these come in 3-packs, but yeah, that's not news to you. Yeah, it doesn't come with any. Yeah, I mean, I don't see. I mean, maybe you could pick a different motherboard that has more I/O, but the X870E Tomahawk is not bad on I/O. Let's take a good look at it. Yeah, pretty solid for a streaming PC. I mean, 12 USB on there with dual USB 40 gig USB 4. So that's a pretty solid choice. And if I'm not mistaken, I don't recall offhand any egregious PCIe shenanigans from MSI here. Let's take a look. Yep. X1 3.0 kind of sucks, but X4 4.0, really solid capture card can go in there with zero issues. You could always use the X1 slot here for additional I/O. The only thing, of course, to remember is that your M.2 2 is going to be sharing bandwidth with those USB 4, the USB 4 controller. Now you can still run PCIe 5.0 X2 if you use that second M.2 slot, but you're only putting in one M.2 drive here. You might just want to let them know, hey, if you're going to upgrade the storage, let me do it, or don't use this one slot. John Paul, welcome. I'll be changing the ones in the AIO for matching ones to make a universal look. Yep. I'm thinking you should have enough already, but we'll let him know. Okay. It's just being thorough at that point. But no, it's a good list. As usual with you, it's a good list. You know how to put together a rad PC. Jeff, have yeah, it's been a minute have you had eyes on the Montech Century 2? This thing is like the best deal in power supplies consistently now for months. All the 850, 1050 watt, all of them. Really, really good. It's incredibly highly rated for the price. Really nice power supplies. But I imagine y'all work directly with Montech, so I figured you'd have those as an option to you, and you'd already know they're very good. But yeah, no, it's a good list. Yeah, the 1050 and your Black Cherry PC. Nice. Yes. I am busy on another project at the moment. Okay. No worries, Jeff. I haven't looked at the components lately. Check this thing out. $82 for an 850 watt, 80 plus gold. This thing has cybernetics platinum rating. Okay, and let's go here real quick over here. Look at that rating. Century 2. A- for the 850 watt. And an A rating for the 1050 and 1200 watt. It's actually insane. PCIe 5.0, fully modular, really nice looking power supplies, and incredible ratings on these. Just the absolute best deal on the market right now. Yeah, get as many of those as you can. Adam, thank you for the lurk. Appreciate it. Does it come with DDR5? Yes, for $82. It comes with incredibly the normally incredibly overpriced DDR5 RAM. Yes. No, it does not. It will not solve the DDR5 global shortage, unfortunately. There you go. No notes. Very good list. Buy them all. Buy them all. I want to see those in the custom builder. 850 watt, 1050 watt, 1200 watt. Make it happen. Oh, never mind. Fine. Okay, never mind. Alucard, if you hadn't already chosen the Montech Century 2, I would have recommended it for the power supply. The motherboard is already in a pretty solid price range, unless you want to go to a lower connectivity chipset, which is possible, but not necessary. The 7800X3D would have to be an actual big price difference to make it justifiable, considering the low price that you got that open box CPU at. Which CPUs are great to get an open box, unless it's a 13th or 14th gen Intel, then don't. But yeah, people aren't really doing custom PCs. They're mostly looking for deals and pre-builts. Yes, they are. I know. Jeff, I've actually gotten to the point, and I talked about this previously in streams, but like, I've gotten to the point to where I have to not limit, but I have to, I guess kind of limit. I have to limit how much I talk about the PC industry for my actual mental health. I'm not exaggerating or being dramatic. I was actually like, my rants were going a little too far, to the point where I would be I would finish streaming and I would be like upset for like a while. Oh, DIY is dead in the ground, dead and buried. Yeah. Alucard for like $80, I would just keep the 9800X3D, particularly because of the thermal benefits, plus the better capabilities in terms of not just gaming, because the PC will be used for streaming. I would keep the 9800X3D if it's an $80 difference. John Paul, with the rain we've been having yesterday and today, I've been experiencing way more hiccups than I would like. It's been raining constantly. We did get in Texas. We got a little cold front and a little a thunderstorm last night to bring it in. But yeah. Now I would stick with the 9800X3D because of the fact that it's going to be gaming and streaming. I mean, that's what I've been using for gaming and streaming, and it works great. So, not to say that 7800X3D can't do it. It's just the 9800X3D will do it more efficiently. It'll do it better and with better temps. So, I would stick with that. If it was, because you look at like the price the 7800X3Ds have been at, like 3 something, or yeah, just like it would normally be an over $100 difference. I would leave it there. Any good choices on a capture card? If you're just capturing a actually, there's a capture card thing in the, well, I would have to edit the thing. Live Gamer 4K 2.1. There you go. That's what I use. It has been consistently good, and it is cheaper than the Elgato option. It does require 4 lanes, so you got to put it in the, of course, there's only an X1 and an X4 to choose from, but if it was 2 X4s, but one was running at one lane of PCIe, you'd want to choose the 4-lane one. But yeah, there you go. I've used that card multiple times in builds, things like that I've sent out. So yeah, it's very, very nice. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's it. I've been excited about this. We're going to find out if that was a mistake to be excited. When you have allergies and then it starts raining, cleaning out the air and breathing easier, which means getting more air in. I'm not sure where you're going with that. Or you mean like your allergies are kicking up? You're like flaring? Flaring up? Flaring up is the term. Oh, that was my keyboard. Oops. Might need that later. It wasn't perfectly flat where I put it, so it like slid off the desk. Natty, do me a favor. Can you bring that one up on Sunday? Because I'm gonna be doing this, which is gonna take a little while, this Surging Sparks thing, and then I might end after that because I'm pretty tired. So I'll submit a form of sec to show you one of the best settles I found on one of the big Brazilian pre-built websites and the price it's going for. Oh, that would, okay. Just shoot me a DM with the link instead if you just want me to take a look at it. That wouldn't take that long. But yes, Alucard, that is the one. Full HDMI, 4K 2.1, variable refresh rate, all that good stuff. It's really, really nice. You know, okay, I forgot to mention this, but I don't know how I'm gonna present these. But when I went to 2 card shops and I did a single pack at each one. I did a Burning Shadows pack, and I got nothing out of it actually. But I don't think I can include this one. I think I got like a. This is actually going to be good for my very minor Pikachu collection, but I did get a Pokeball Pikachu out of it from this Japanese 151. But like, I didn't get any crazy pulls when I did that, so I'm probably not going to use that footage because it's just. I guess if I want to count this, which this might have cards that I don't have yet, Pokemon that I don't have yet, I guess I would need to include it. But it can just be a separate video. Oh, look, there's a Morlul, so I don't need to use the one from the old thing. And I got just an Electivire reverse, nothing crazy. But these packs, this was like a $25 pack or something. No, not 25. I don't remember how much it was. It was not cheap. Heard about a PS2 recompilation project by some Brazilian dev community. I'm excited. That sounds cool. Rain is making it so allergies are less because of the cleaner air. Easier breathing and breathing in more air than normal, causing hiccups. Oh! When you said you've had a few hiccups, I thought you meant like incidents of some kind. I get it now. I get it now. Okay, quick question. All right, Jeff. Thanks for hanging out, bud. Let's catch up soon. It's been a while. Quick question. I mean, we have here. I guess I need to do that. Sorry, chat. There is both a booster bundle and an ETB in here. Should I make that out to be 2 videos, or should I try to get this all done in one? Like, maximum time is 3 minutes, so that has to be edited down a lot. I think I should do this as 2 separate videos. What do y'all think? There's not a poll opportunity here. I'm just asking what y'all think real quick. I can also record it in such a way that we can do it as 1 video or as 2. I just have to do an intro for the second product real quick. You know, like, all right, we did the booster bundle. We got the crazy chase card. Yay, let's do the ETB. Or we did the booster bundle. I don't know. It does make more sense that way. Okay. Let me see. Well, hold on a second. Y'all can look at the crying guy for a second. Okay. Real quick, I'm going to look up what this thing costs on the market. If indeed it is available on the market. You know what? This place is doing pretty good. Market price for this is $135. I paid $140. So I have an Apex Gaming buyer reaction to Skytech's website. Yes. Absolutely. That, or it's literally everybody except for Apex Gaming PCs watching my brutal takedown of their AI artwork. That was one of my the favorite things I've ever edited for myself. Okay. Separate videos it is. I'm down here, buddy. Come on. Not that far down. Come on. Okay. This is almost a, I need the full width video real quick. Hold on. Yeah, we'll do it this way and then switch. I was at my local card shop looking for deals when I found this Surging Sparks 2-pack that has an ETB and a booster bundle. So I thought we'd open it up. This has, again, a 6-pack booster bundle in here and 9 packs of Surging Sparks in this ETB. And I've never opened this ETB before. I got it for $140. Market price is $135. Support your local card shops. All right, let's get into this thing. And we're going to start with this seemingly oversized booster bundle because they're actually like that big, but still. Let's get this thing opened up. And if you're going to go in the comments and tell me how much this thing costed originally, don't, because I don't want to know. It's expensive to open Pokemon card packs right now. So it's like they flattened the booster bundle here. There it is. There we go. I've seen booster bundles like this. And we will save that ETB for the next one. Get subscribed or hit follow if you don't want to miss that. But we got 6 packs right now. Some pretty cool cards in Surging Sparks. I haven't opened that much of this set at all. So I am excited to open this. Let me know if I'm incorrect in my excitement. Or at least this thing will let me know, actually. Maybe you don't have to. There we go. 6 packs right there. Good to go. All right, and let's get started with pack number 1. Okay, they're going to be like that, huh? Okay. There we go. Once I figured it out, it opened right up. Okay. Pack number 1. Shellos. Do I have a Shellos? That might already be a new Pokemon for the Pokedex. Hang on. That is 422. Yeah, already a new catch for the Pokedex. Shellos right there. Nice. Slackoth, I think, is another one. Okay. Azelf might be another new catch. What is going on here? Vigoroth, another one. This is why I need to open more of the sets I haven't opened very much of. I do have Annihilate, Jasmine's Gaze, Xerneas, Relor Reverse. This Feel illustration rare. Pack 1 magic. First pack magic again. I can't keep getting away with this. I cannot. That is an adorable card. Are you kidding me? It's looking at us upside down. That is so, so cute. Okay. Yeah, I'm already happy. I am already very happy with this. And Iron Crown Hollow. Okay, let me get this thing sleeved up. That is such a cute card. I don't know what it is lately, but I have been on a cute card streak. Just so many of the illustration rares and just full arts I've been getting have been the most adorable ones. And Sfeel is a new catch. All of those ones that I mentioned as being new catches are indeed new to the Pokédex. We are already that I might have exhausted all of my luck on pack number 1, and that would not be the first time. Citadel, Glimmet. Wait, yes, I have a shiny Glimmet, a baby shiny Glimmet. Magnemite, Panseer, Colburberry, Paldean Tauros. That is a rad Tauros art, though. Can we just appreciate that for a moment? Looks sick. Flapple might be new for the Pokédex. And it is not. It's not. Okay. Oh, it is. Yes, it is new for the Pokédex. Let's go. Braviary Reverse, Volcarona Reverse, Dialga Hollow. That's a cool Dialga, though. All right. Pack number 3. I feel like I have to put a lot of pressure on these to open them. I don't like doing that. Centiskorch. Sfeel. This would have been a new catch, but nope. Dano. Flittle. Terra Orb. Flapple again. A Alolan Dug Trio. Look at them with their gorgeous golden locks blowing in the breeze. Alolan Dug Trio is hilarious. Gimmighoul Reverse. Klefki Reverse. That is a cool Klefki. And Tatsugiri EX. That might be a new EX. And that is another hit. We are, however, halfway through this booster bundle. This is pack number 4. I don't like opening them like this. I feel like I'm putting stress on the cards, but whatever. Basic energy, of course. Oranguru. Is it Oranguru or because it's orangutan? So Oranguru. Yes. Keeping the cute streak alive indeed, Arcstrike. Vulpix, Swablu, Sandygast, Annihilate, Jasmine's Gaze, Xerneas. Yo, with the A-Spec Amulet of Hope. If the Pokemon this card is attached to is knocked out by damage from an attack from your opponent's Pokemon, search your deck for up to 3 cards and put them in your hand, then shuffle your deck. Wow. Yeah, another hit. And a Peshoberry Reverse. And a Cofagrigus Hollow. Man, A-Spec cards look insane. They're so cool. Okay. Oh, spoiled a card. Oh, no. Oh, man. The one thing I want out of this is I want a common Blitzel. If I get that, that's it. That's my luck for the whole month. Oh, man. If I can... Oh, yo! I'm kidding. All right. I was spoiled. We know. Okay. Shroodle. Kecleon. I think Kecleon's new. 352. 352. No, we had a Kecleon. Okay. That is dope, though. Is that Shindiconda? It's Shindiconda. Of course it is. Of course. Trapinch. Wochien. Ceruledge. Chill Teaser Toy. We're just not going to talk about that one. Sfeel Reverse. We're getting every flavor of Sfeel here. What is going on? Why did I say it like that? I don't know. Glimora Reverse, and Eternatus Hollow. I don't remember which Eternatus I have. That could be an upgrade. And it is. My current Eternatus is a reverse foil, reverse hollow. So that is an upgrade right there. And the final pack, RGB, buddy, give us some last pack mojo. We already did pretty good in this one. We did pretty good. I'm not going to lie. Very excited to open that ETB and get subscribed so you don't miss that. But let's see what this last pack has got for us. And I'm sure it's going to be the Pikachu SIR. Got to be, right? I don't care, honestly. I would be happy, obviously, if it was. But with that Spheal card, how many amazing Spheal cards are there, right? Like, that's perfect for the Pokedex. Love it. Okay. All right. Zweilous. Zweilous? Okay. I always mess that up. Rotom. Togepi. Helioptile. Terra Orb. Flapple. Alolan Dugtrio. Morlul Reverse. That is, yeah, there you go. There's Morlul, which was a new Pokemon for the Pokedex. And still is, actually, because nothing that I've counted so far. Yeah. Morlul, new Pokemon for Pokedex, and we got a reverse on it. Palkia Reverse, and the final card is... Yo, we got a full art Serrano. Nice. Man, I gotta say, that booster bundle was stacked. I don't know if that ETB is going to be able to keep up. But I guess we're all going to find out. But man, the cute streak does continue with this feel right here. Not a bad haul. And yeah, full art old man with style. You're right, Natty. Absolutely. So Shellos, Azelf, Slackoth, Spheal, Flapple, all new catches there. And one of them, illustration rare. Not too bad. Get subscribed so you don't miss the next one when we open this ETB. See you then. And we're just going to keep on rolling. And I'm going to keep these out so I can show them off for the beginning of the next video. At my local card shop, I found this awesome 2-pack Surging Sparks bundle here with both a Surging Sparks ETB and a booster bundle. We opened the booster bundle in the previous video, and spoilers, it wasn't bad. It was pretty good. This feel right here, illustration rare, is going to look amazing in the Pokedex. And we got a bunch of new Pokemon for the Pokedex from it. But now it's time for the ETB. Let's see how it shakes out, because this has 9 packs in it instead of the 6 that we got in the booster bundle. So let's see if we get that Pikachu. I forgot to move these. I need to keep them separate. Keep them safe. Cool. Yeah. No, it's okay. I'm on. Oh, that's because it's in a sleeve. I should have just taken it out of the sleeve before, but I did not do that. Oh well. Let's just put that aside. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's see what we got in here. I don't actually know offhand what the promo card is for this ETB. I just know that I hadn't opened this ETB before, so I wanted to do this one. And as I mentioned in the previous video, I got this 2-pack for $140 at a local card shop, and the market price on TCG Player is $135 for that 2-pack. So just a little bit over market price, which does support that local business, which I do encourage. Okay, of course, we have our sleeve for it. We have our guidebook here, which we can look in the back here. Usually that's where you're going to have your more rare cards. Now, this has a very famous Magneton card in here that is a Shinji Kanda classic here. But of course, and some gold cards as well, including these gold item cards and other gold cards as well. But this Pikachu tends to be the actual chase for this set. So I really like this Alolan Executor, though. Like, I would love to have that for the Pokedex. But anyways, whatever we get, let's hope it's good. I also love the art for this. Like, the finish that they have on this is really cool. And, of course, that terastallized Pikachu. Okay, as usual, they even got a pattern in here. Why not? As usual, you're going to get... Oh, it's a promo card. It's the promo. So forget what I said about that Shinji Kanda card. It's a promo. That's right. So, of course, we have 40 energy cards here. Got some pretty dope sleeves, actually, but these are usually too tight for your cards unless you're using them for play. So just, you know, maybe something else. The little bit of a reflectiveness to these dividers here. Of course, your dice right there. Your damage markers, poison and burn right there. And, oh, I totally threw this to the side. And, of course, on the other side of these dividers is that Shinji Kanda Magneton. If I had been aware that this was the promo card, you better believe I would have bought this a lot sooner, because that is a super dope card just to be a promo. That is really, really cool, because it's Magneton, right? Like, it's not Charizard. It's not a million. It's not like Pikachu is 800. There are a lot of cards for Magneton, but this is a really good one. That's going to look insane in the Pokedex. Yes. And, of course, our 9-packs right there. So let's get ripping. Let's see. All right. First pack of the ETB. Let's see if these want to open this way. I was having trouble opening the ones from the booster button. Nope, not bad. Okay, that works. I feel like people who do this have a preferred way to rip packs. I haven't found mine yet, I think. Okay, one to the front here. Okay, energy. Diglett, Alolan Diglett, no less. Volcarona, Togepi, Blitzel, Ho-Oh, Colberberry, Paldean Tauros. I mentioned this the last one, but I love that Tauros art. It is so striking. Executor Reverse, Primeape Reverse, and Ceruledge EX. Not bad. Not a bad start. Not a bad start. Not that first pack magic we got in the last one with that Spheal. But they can't all be bangers, right? Centiskorch, Spheal again. It's Field Day apparently. Flittle, Goldango, Magnezone, Technical Machine, Fluorite. At least that one's not called TM Machine, which is Technical Machine. Reverse Oricorio, Reverse Ceruledge, and Cofagrigus Hollow. Okay, pack number 3. Okay, that one, I don't know, like open towards the front. Okay. Yamask. Quaxley. Oh, I'm sorry. Larvesta. Wasn't trying to skip you. Sorry about that. Don't look so angry. I'm sorry. Mankey. Flapple. Annihilate. Jasmine's Gaze. Wo-Chien Reverse. Skarmory Reverse. And Gouging Fire Hollow. Nice. We got a Gouging Fire EX from Terastal Festival a few videos ago. So not going to be an upgrade or anything in the Pokedex, but that's okay. Okay. All right. Blitzel. Shroodle. Kecleon. Trapinch. Quaquaval. Deduction Kit. Ceruledge. Sandygas Reverse. Terra Orb Reverse. And yo, we got the Pikachu EX Ultra Rare. Let's go. Not bad at all. Oh, it's not the SIR. Still a dope card, okay? Dang. That is a good pull right there. I'm happy with that one. Let's go. Oh, boy. Still got plenty of packs to open. Still got time for more. Let's see. That is it is a good one. It is a good one. It's a really cool Pikachu card. I feel like I've forgotten how to rip packs. What is wrong with me right now? Thank goodness I fast forward through all of that, and the editor definitely didn't leave it in. Okay. Execute. Swablu. Rotom. Vibrava. Xerneas. Terra Orb. Flapple. Slackoth Reverse. Trapinch Reverse. And Togekiss Hollow. All right, no problem, no problem. It's okay. Fewer hits so far than the booster bundle, but it's okay. We still have plenty more packs, though. The booster bundle is out of packs. We finished it already. Paragonal, Uxie, Char Cadet, Smoochum. Did I already have a Smoochum? I might. Indeedee. I don't know that I had an Indeedee before. Hold on. Yes, I did. Okay. Duskball. Armarouge. Cofagrigus Reverse. Larvesta Reverse. And Iron Crown Hollow. Okay. All right. Well, 3 packs to go still. 3 to go. Oh, my goodness. What is this? A Pokemon pack or string cheese? Jeez. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Klefki. Fuecoco. Glimora. Snorlax. Alolan Dugtrio. Wo-Chien. Ceruledge. Reverse Quaxley. Iron Crown Reverse. And Cofagrigus Hollow. I didn't feel good about that one. I didn't feel great about that one. I kind of knew. Either way, we have 2 packs left, meaning this is the penultimate pack. I didn't do the effect. The penultimate pack. It's just a fancy word for second to last, but I like it. I like that word. Especially when you put echo on it. Like when you put a delay and echo, yeah, it helps for sure. All right. Let's get down to this. We're almost through this booster bundle with 2 hits to our name. It's a good one with the Pikachu, but Tandemaus. Was it for Skarmory? Tandemaus. Fanpy. Hold up. 231. That's a new catch for the Pokedex. I am happy with that. Let's go. Stunfisk. Jasmine's. Reggie Steele. $379. That's a new catch for the Pokedex. Heck yeah. Espathra. Togetic Reverse. Surfer Reverse. And Durant EX. I don't think I had that. I don't think I had that Durant EX. So, happy with that. Even if I did, it's another one for the EX collection. Why not? Final pack. Let's get it. Let's see what we get. We're still at technically fewer hits than the booster bundle that had 3 fewer packs in this. So, ETB, you gotta do something here. Show us something good here. Come on. Although should I count the promo, the Shinji Kanda Magneton promo? Probably. That's definitely a massive upgrade for Magneton, and that is gonna be in my Pokedex 100%. Primeape, Rufflet, Trapinch, Rillor, Chill Teaser Toy. One in every packet. Fluttermane. All right. Bruxish. Hold on. Hold. Yes, we had a Bruxish. Okay. Capsakid Reverse. I think I have a Capsakid. Yes. Vulpix Reverse. And the final card for not just this ETB, but this entire 2-pack ETB booster bundle combo. 15 packs all come down to this one moment when we get a Chen Pao Holo. All right, overall, it was good. Overall, the 2-pack was really good. It was really good. I love Shinji Kanda cards. I cannot believe this thing gets to live in my Pokedex. That is awesome. So this Black Star promo, Shinji Kanda Magneton is going in there. I believe a new EX right here. Not the True Ledge, that's going to my EX collection, but this Pikachu EX is probably the star of the show here. As for cards we pulled, not bad at all. I'm happy with it, and I'm happy that you hung out to watch me open it. And I wish you the best of luck in your pack openings as well. And we got more stuff. We got more stuff to do. So get subscribed or hit follow, and I'll see you in the next one. All right. There you go. I did it. This is going to look so good because here's the thing. I got a really good Pikachu card in my Pokedex. I don't know what this one's like. When it comes down to 2 cards that I both like a lot, like I like this one a lot and I like the one that's in there, I don't know. I guess it has to come down to value at that point, or how much they're worth. It's got to come down to something, right? Also, Natty, you were saying before, pretty sure you pulled like 2 Morlulls earlier today. One of them was from my old stash from 2016. The other one was from a single pack that I opened at a card shop, which we had not counted yet. So there you go. I got to say, once you get caught up in updating the master list with all this stuff, you should probably open packs and then update the master list right after, because I'm somewhat sure you already caught a Morlull. No, I told you. I told you. Sometimes I'm a doofus, but sometimes I'm a doofus who is correct. Sometimes I'm a doofus, but other times I'm a doofus who's correct. There you go. That's what I meant to say. Let me get these put up here real quick, and then we'll check it. And there's no way I'm making y'all sit through me updating the Pokédex. It takes me way too long to do it. Also, what I mean, yes. I do like to read books. Oh, I should probably figure out which Pikachu card that I like. I don't remember what set it's from. 1 second. Okay. And here it is. This has to be the cutest Pikachu card. It's so cute. But there's a lot. There's a lot of Pikachu cards. So like, I think this beats the ultra rare. You know? Let me just check it real quick. It can at least tell me what set it's... What did I just do? What did I just do? I just moved something and then the music stopped. Oh. What is that about? What happened? I just like moved this and the music stopped. I don't get it. The hell is this crap? Oh, he sent me that DM. Okay. I wasn't saying you're the crap. Something else was the crap. What happened to my music? What did I press by accident? There we go. Got it. It is a really good one. I'm like, now, Arc Strike, let's not talk about the quality. That's pretty bad. Not only are the borders bad, look at the cut here. Well, it's kind of hard to see it like that, but it's like frayed. This was bound to be in a binder, basically. But all alliteration aside, I love this card. Now let me just get this. And I'm just gonna see what set it was from. And I guess I'll just check the value of it real quick. Just raw value. It's not a ton for this one. It's 3165. 3165. And this one, I like them both. They're both good. $21.75. That if I was looking for some kind of determining factor, that would do it. I gotta say though, this Pokédex is really turning into something very nice. However, I cannot believe what happened in the last stream. Okay, who was here for that? It was a freaking crime. That booster box was laughing at me. Laughing at me. Oh well, what are you gonna do? And for some reason, I still can't get a freaking bee drill. You can't see it, but there. And the cocoon one of the bee drill. I don't know why. Okay, so Arc Strike, I have one chase that I'm actually doing. Just one chase that I'm actually after here. And it is to have these Mega Evolution, Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, Venusaur matching cards to start my Pokedex, right? They're just like illustration rare, and yes, SIR, I know, but I started off, of course, with the stamped promo that comes with the enhanced booster box. I was like, cool, I'll count that. But I've been doing something, filming for it anyways, they haven't been publishing, called Mega Mondays, just because I'm on that. That's my only chase. Just to start it off with a matching set. So I was on my second booster box. Such a dumb chase. So dumb. And I got the second one as an enhanced one as well. I didn't have to. Already had that stamped promo. But I wanted a second one to give to my girlfriend because she's the best and deserves everything. And she loves Bulbasaur. It's her favorite Pokemon. So I had a second one, stamped one. And then I proceeded to hunt down those that Ivysaur and Venusaur. You will notice this one is not stamped. Yes, I did indeed get one of those 3 matching cards in that booster box. It was this one that I already had 2 of. Pretty funny, not gonna lie. I now have 3 of these Bulbasaurs. Bulbasaur, plural? Yes, that's how you pluralize that. Yeah, this is why I don't do chases. I don't get a whole, I don't get a set and say, if I don't get this one card, I'm gonna be upsetty spaghetti, because that sounds like a good way to have a bad time. Well, I have found out how right I was when I said that initially, because this sucks. I now have, I'm going with the Japanese Mega Evolution. It's so much, even though the booster boxes for Mega Evolution base set are not that pricey, it's still pricey just in general. I have every common and uncommon at this point. That's how it goes, I guess. Anyways, just wanted to share that little story time. Also, I love this Metapod. It's just a common, but like for some reason, I love this art style. That's not autofocus. It's just super sick. Like it's like Art Deco style or something. I don't know. It's crazy. I like it. It's just a common card, but like if you just look at all of these and immediately dismiss anything that's not full art or vintage, you're missing the point. Just like any that's my opinion, of course. You collect how you want to collect. Yeah, try not to have a big chase in mind, but me and my daughter have gotten incredibly lucky. Just pulled our second Mewtwo SIR from Destin the other day. That's sick. That's a great one. I have from Destined, the Mewtwo that I pulled from Destined is the, I didn't pass it yet. No, here we go. The gold hyper rare, which, as you know, is not as a big a deal as the SIR, but I think it looks so good in there. Come on, that looks really good in there. If I pulled the SIR, I'd be like, it'd be the same way I am with the black Zekrom. Like, God, do I sell it? Do I keep it? I can't just put this in a binder. It's worth too much. Like, yada yada yada. You know. I will say though, I love getting stuff like this. SIRs like this. The Crobat EX SIR. Like you see just kind of normal cards. Bam! Also, check this this Cleffa. I'm not changing out the Cleffa for that other promo one, because look at this one. This Cleffa Baby Hollow that I got from Celebrations. Yeah, that stays. That stays in the decks. Its move is literally called Eek. Yeah. It's great. And the hollow pattern on it is really cool. The sort of confetti style. The Mischievous illustration rare from Ascended Heroes. There's just, like, you go through this. The Yanma. The Gem Stamp Espeon is nice, right? Pretty nice. Okay. Gem Stamp stuff is pretty from Gem Pack Volume 3. The Delibird. This is one of the first illustration rares I got. It's funny because it looks like I have a 3. I don't have the XL binder, but I do. It's just you can't see. It's too big of a binder. I did finally get a Blaziken. I just haven't logged it and put it in the Pokedex yet. Having this pair is super sick because this is a matching. They don't match horizontally. You have to put the Ninjask over the Shedinja. This is one of my favorite Gardevoir cards. I found out when I pulled it. But from Shiny Treasures, got the SSR Gardevoir. Super rad. Love it. Just like, that's the thing. Every one of these is... Why is that not turning anymore? Every one of these is a little story. I don't know how long our luck is going to keep up, but now we got 2 SIR Megazards, 2 Mewtwo SIRs, Mega Gengar SIR, and Mega Dragonite SIR, all within the last 3 months or so. We really don't open a crazy amount of packs. I wish you continued luck then. That is awesome. And you're annoying. Yes, right here. Thank you. Mega Sharpedo EX SIR right there from Phantasmal Flames. You can barely see it, but it's down there. This Flygon is super sick. I could just go through all of these. Numel, another one of the earlier SIRs that I got next to the Mega Camera Up DX. Ultra rare. There's just so many good cards in here. I think what would make for a pretty cool long form video is just a chill video where I go through the Pokédex, tell some of the stories of how of pulling some of the cards and like whatever, and getting into doing this and all that. I absolutely love the Mega Attack Rare Lucario. It's so good. It's such a good card. Chris, thank you, Chris. The drive to keep this going is amazing. I don't know. It's one of those things that I'm really shocked that I didn't do it earlier, that I didn't do it sooner. But the sort of impetus to do it was the downturn of the industry of it's Ramageddon was like, hey, here's something to give you something fun to do. I love this Oshawott too. That's a really good Oshawott. Give you something fun to do that will, like, you know, some dopamine, all that. Oh yeah, the Sako Ito Audino, the crocheted Audino. Yeah, light, get out of there. Really good card too. And also, I've wanted to do gaming content for the longest time. That's how I started. It never worked out, and that's okay, because it wasn't the right gaming content, it seems. I think that this channel is going to be the way to go, for sure. The Caracosta here. The Enzorua promo. Really good. The Journey Together promo. Yeah, there's just some really good cards. I don't want to go through all 1,025 Pokemon. Right, that's too many. But yeah, I think it would be cool to do a long form. I don't know how many people would watch it. I don't know if it'd be interesting, but I feel like it would be cool to kind of document where I'm at, how I got like some of the stories of pulling some of these and just getting into the hobby and all of that would be pretty cool. I just don't know if it would be very watchable. As in, like, if people would like that kind of stuff. Oh, you're good. No worries. All right. What time is it? Oh, I gotta go. It's 12:10. Natty, I will look at that in the next stream on Sunday. I didn't realize the time it was. Yeah, just like any collectible thing or hobby, it can get expensive real quick. For real, though. Thank you, Chris. Yeah, I might do it. I might just do that. Okay. Yo, I appreciate that. Arc Strike. Probably called me already and I missed it. I did. Why didn't y'all tell me my phone was ringing? It's these IEMs. I can't hear anything but what I'm hearing from the setup. Okay. I don't want to go twice without rating, especially because I got rated today. All right, I'm gonna pull a full raid and dip. Meaning I'm gonna raid and I gotta go. So yeah, I'll just raid silver. Yes, please explain for me. Oh, I'll say bye at least. All right, guys, thank you for hanging out. It was a good one. I had a lot of fun. And I will, I'll see you guys on Sunday, 8 p.m. Central. A while ago. Oh, okay, yeah. I guess the ringtone is a notification. Yeah. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I had a lot of fun, and I cannot wait for Saturday. Don't forget Saturday. That's right. I might be doing an IRL stream from the early release of Perfect Order and the little tournament thing there. So just keep an eye on the announcements channel in the Discord so you don't miss that. It's going to be likely just on Twitch. But all right, guys, thanks so much. I'll see you Sunday or Saturday. Until then, take care.
Let's go, nerds.